Good time zone, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I'm Xandros, and we're back with more Rosewater. Oh man, it's been a few days. It's been a few days, but you know, it is what it is. But we're finally getting back to some more Rosewater. I'm excited. I've been enjoying this game, despite some puzzle frustrations here and there, but that's normal for these kinds of games. They're never going to be perfect, where like everything's going to be easy to figure out, everything's going to kind of fall into place, and you're not going to have any frustrations. It's just how it is. But I've had a good time. And right now we are still on the road to El Presidio, through the desert area in western Vespuccia. So Harley and the rest of the crew are still not quite where they need to be yet. We still got several days of travel in-game. So I'm excited to see what we're going to come across next. We've already had one guy fall and get hung upside down at an oil rig. We've had an old ship captain that went into some kind of like mental shock due to PTSD from losing his crew, and we had to kind of do a weird like psychosomatic play, as it were, where we, you know, the crew pretended to be his crew to try to help him work through, you know, all of the guilt and that. It's been a trip, to say the least. So I'm excited to see what we get to El Presidio, because that's the next act, but we're still in Act 2. So I'm hoping we'll finish up that portion tonight, and then maybe get some more of the next act. Really want to try to get this finished before October starts, because when October starts, it's all spooky time, baby, and that means Rosewater will be put on hold, and we don't really want that for a month, so gotta get, you know, knuckle down and get this done. But at any rate, I don't want to take up too much time. I meant to start a little earlier, but kind of fell asleep. I haven't had a good night's sleep the last few nights, so just one of those things. Excuse me. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well, enjoying your midweek, staying safe, and in a good place. But for now, time to chill with me and see what other kind of crazy things everyone's going to get up to. So, shall we? Pick up where we left off. Okay, just making sure everything looks good.
Bill's music has livened up the journey some.
Which is good.
Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the coyote.
Who do we talk to next? Let's talk to Dan. What's all Danny up to?
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure. Actually, I was wondering
Oh,
about something.
okay.
Where'd you learn how to fight?
For a while, it was how I put food on the table.
No kidding. You were a brawler?
Hell yeah.
Was. Used to call me Spitfire Harley.
Wow. Were you any good?
I took my licks, but usually held my own. In that world, being good is mostly about how much punishment you can take and keep coming back. Same as anywhere, really. Hell, if you want, maybe you and I can go a couple of rounds later.
Really?
Of course not, Danny. She's just pulling your leg.
I was being perfectly sincere.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, ringside.
So did you get PD's memorial sorted out?
Yeah, I think so. It was hard saying goodbye, but I needed to do it.
Goodbyes aren't easy. Never quite got the hang of them myself.
No?
I don't like to stick around in one place too long, so eventually I just move on. Figure I'll be back around again sometime later. But you don't always get another chance for a proper farewell.
Well, I hope you're not planning on leaving us just yet.
Nah, I like to finish what I start. So have you been to El Presidio before?
Yeah, I was born there.
No kidding. Didn't you say your family lived near El Presidio?
In the area, yeah. They moved out to the city proper a few years
Ah.
back. I left when I was 16. Haven't been back in ages.
Captain Boylan sure was facing some demons. Hope he'll be all right.
I think so. At least, he seemed happier.
Yeah.
You know, you've got some kind of knack for helping people make peace with themselves.
You think so? Hadn't thought of it that way.
Harley's good people. Let us talk to our favorite revolutionary.
Phil?
Harley?
How are you liking the guitar?
It is a fine instrument. I have not had the opportunity to play in some time.
Favor us with a performance soon?
The music of Vespuccia is not to my taste, but I will play for you some songs from my country.
That sounds perfect.
They warm the heart and stir the soul.
Can't wait. Do you think Captain Boylan will be all right?
I would like to think so. It takes great bravery to confront one's inner demons. I am glad we were able to help him do so.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Leger, I need a word.
Uh-oh. Yes, ma'am. Better not keep her waiting.
Yes?
There's a stopped wagon up ahead. Traders from the look of it. I'll pull over. Go see if they've got anything worthwhile for sale.
Will do.
Aye, aye. Sorry, just checking something here. Here we go.
Traveling old style. Not so many of these on the roads anymore.
Sorry, I'm just keeping an eye out around.
Those beasts look beat. Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, hello there. Where did you come from?
The wagon just down the road there. I was coming to see if...
Hold up there, stranger.
Pa, what are you doing?
State your business. We do not want trouble.
Easy there. Trouble's the last thing I'm looking for.
Then what are you looking for?
I've been sent to inquire if you were traders. Thought we might do business.
Ah, well, there you are then. You can put the gun down, Pa. She's clearly not a highway woman.
No? You know how sneaky they are, Ma. And this road is infested with them.
You've had some trouble with bandits then?
Not personally, thanks be to God. But we know the terrible tales.
The terrible
And
tale.
we take such warnings seriously.
Hey, you know what, dude?
Yeah.
As you should. I don't fault you.
Please. If she did have any wicked intent, I'm sure she's given it up now that she sees how well protected we are. Please put the gun away. And let's talk like civilized Christian folk.
Very well. I swear, if you attempt them,
Understood, Pa.
She'll regret it sorely, I'm sure. There now. Well, you asked if we were traders, and indeed we are. We're bound for Rosewater to sell
And
our
we just
stock.
left there.
We were about to make camp for the evening, but we'd be glad to show you what we have, provided you can pay or trade.
We can.
My companions might like to take a look.
Well, we could display our wares before we make our camp. Or perhaps we could all camp together, make an evening of it. A chance to trade stories as well as wares.
now, Ma, is that a good idea? Priya has been fussy all day.
It will be fine. She loves meeting new people.
We do not have extra food. So
No,
we
no.
cannot...
We take care of ourselves.
That's all right. We have some. We can pool what we've got.
Very good. A potluck.
Great. I'll let my companions know to prepare for company. By the way, my name's Harley Leger.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are the Fortine family. I'm Sarah Little Owl, and my husband is Carl. We've also got 3 children in the wagon. Beth, Bram, and baby Rhea.
Aww.
You'll meet them later this evening.
I look forward to it.
Doug!
What a nice evening. I'm so glad we did this. Seems Gegi's taken a shine to Miss Johnson.
She's a fine dog. With a little training, she'd be a fine trail companion.
Oh, I don't think we'll bother with all that.
Fair enough. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to the other fire.
Take Gegi along if you want.
All right. Come on, girl.
Yeah.
That was a good meal.
Just see if there's anything else.
I much prefer our means of transportation.
I mean, that's fair. Excuse me. Sorry.
Hey, Mrs. Fortine?
Yes, Miss Legere.
I'm curious to know how you and your husband met.
We both worked for the Gold River Trading Company. I'd already been at the lodge for a few years with my brothers when he first came through. We courted for a while, and eventually decided to elope.
Ooh,
Love at
scandalous.
first sight, huh?
It took a while to get to know him, but I could see he was different from the other trappers. Brutes and wild men, but not Carl. After we were married, we both left the company and came west to work independently.
Are you from Western Vespuccia originally?
No, I'm Cheyenne. We
Ah.
come from the southern part of the province you call Rotterdam. Your friend, Miss Redbird. Who are her people?
I asked, but she doesn't know herself. We met her at an Otham village, where she was staying as a guest.
I see. Well, send her my way when she has a moment. I'd love a chat.
That's good. I look forward to that.
You folks been to Rosewater
I
often?
really hope
Several
Nadine gets,
times,
you know,
yes.
something out
We
of it.
usually spend the winter there. Ever since they extended the rail line, we can go there and sell to traders who ship our pelts back east. Actually, Rhea was born in Rosewater.
You don't say. Have you had your dog long?
Only a few days. We adopted Gagi from a traveling carnival we passed some miles
A
back.
carnival?
Pa wasn't too enthusiastic about it. But I thought it would do the children good to have a companion. Although I have noticed that Bram starts to sneeze something awful
Oh
when she's around.
no.
I hope he gets over it.
Dog allergy, not good.
How did you come up with the name Gagi?
That's a good question,
Oh,
actually.
that was Rhea's doing.
Oh, no.
Gagi is her way of saying doggy. We all thought it was adorable, and the name stuck.
Okay, that's actually really cute. I am all for this.
So, what's the trapper's life like?
It can be rough, but I like the freedom. We can go where we want, when we want, without any boss telling us otherwise.
It's not too dangerous for a young family?
The children are born to it. They can hunt and trap with their eyes closed. Besides, we don't go after anything dangerous. Mainly deer, elk, and beavers.
Elk are kind of, you know.
Your children seem very capable. How old are they?
Beth is 14, Bram is 9, and Rhea is 18 months.
Okay, we can't go to the left, so let's go to the right.
Harley, come, join us.
No! Bad dog! Bram! Take this mud back to the wagon. She has caused enough trouble for one night.
Poor Giggy.
She's just a pup. You can't expect her to be a perfect angel without being trained to it.
Trained? I would like to know how we will find the time for that. Honestly, I do not know what Sarah was thinking taking her in.
Here, Mr. Fortime, have some rum. I think it will do you some good.
I probably shouldn't, but why not?
There we go.
How about that song you were gonna play us, Phil?
Ah, yes. This is a tune I have always enjoyed.
About said I get to do anything?
Good evening, Harley.
Hi, Nadine. And who's this?
This is the Fortine's eldest daughter, Beth, and their youngest, Rhea.
Good to
Little
meet you, Beth. I'm Harley.
How do you do?
So, what have you two been chatting about?
Beth was just recounting her family's journey from the mountains.
Ah.
Hasn't been too eventful. Most interesting thing we've seen is a traveling carnival. Of course, we didn't get to see much of it on account of Pa. He kept saying there were a bunch of hucksters and thieves looking to steal our money.
Carny folk are a very interesting sort. Are they honest? Historically, it's a mixed bag sometimes. They work hard. They have to live, you know, very, stressful lives on kind of the outskirts of society sometimes, at least during the earlier days of carnivals and such, because a lot of the times these were your quote-unquote freak shows and such. So a lot of these people didn't have anywhere in, everyday society to kind of be around other people without ridicule, persecution, abuse, and so carnivals were a safe haven. So, yeah, there were times they weren't necessarily on the up and up with customers and had their marks and such, and, business, it is what it is. You gotta survive how you gotta survive sometimes. I don't fault them. Not one bit.
Sweet baby. Quiet.
Yes, Ria's very good-tempered. Not like Bram at that age. Woo! He was a little terror.
Mrs. Fortine told me to send you her way, Nadine. I think she wants to talk to you.
Oh, all right. Thanks for letting me know.
That dog of yours is real cute.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah.
I'm not fond of dogs, but Ma got him mostly to keep Bram entertained, I think. I worry when she gets too excited around the baby, though.
I'll just leave you both to it.
Excuse me, but it's getting late. I should put Ria to bed.
Very well. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
And you. Good night.
And there they go. And there she goes. Yo! Unc, how you doing? Glad to see you. Ah, good, I'm back in.
Kind of hypnotic.
Let's tuck the paw over here.
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Ooh, nice. Any interesting scents?
Just wanted to tell you. Your family's lovely.
Oh, that is very kind of you, Miss Leger. I am blessed to have such a loving wife and children. Quite fortunate. Ironic, really.
How do you mean?
Why?
Most folk mispronounce my surname as Fortune if they see it written
Ah.
down. There's supposed to be power in names, right? Maybe even wrong ones.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Fortine?
Oh, well, I was working at the Gold River Trading Company.
This is I wanted
And
the
she
main
came
candle
in to
things
work
like
at
orange
the
spices,
lodge.
rosemary,
Right.
gardenia. Nice.
The
Those sound like
trappers
pleasant,
treated her and
pleasant
her
scents to
kin
enjoy.
like the dirt they
And what are the
walked
goodies
on.
did you get?
But eventually, I convinced her I was different. Decided we should elope a short while after we began courting. The fools I worked with did not look too favorably upon me marrying a native. So I said to hell with them. We left town and moved out here to make it on our own. Been doing fine ever since.
I'd like to know more about your children.
Those apples did not fall too far from the tree.
Do you notice candles in the shape of voodoo dolls,
Bram's
candy
a
cane, and
great
bubblegum
shot.
said
And
nice.
Beth's as good a trapper as me.
Sounds like it was a fun package all
Ah,
around.
yes.
I'm glad you got a lot of fun,
Probably
fun
time
stuff to
comes
enjoy.
find her a house.
And hope you and Wise are doing well tonight. Enjoying your evening.
What's the trapper's life like?
It can be a lonely life. Lots of trappers live and work alone, and hardly ever see another.
Sounds like a good idea. Eventually.
It drives them a little crazy, like they forget how to be human. That is why I thank God every day for my family. They saved me from that.
Pardon my frankness, but I get the impression you don't much care for your dog.
It's not that I don't care for her. I do not believe we can care for her. We've already got 5 mouths to feed. One more won't help. Ma didn't even consult me before taking her. Says she got her for the children, but they should worry about taking care of each other, not some poor animal.
And on the way to Rosewater.
Mrs. Fortine mentioned you were headed to Rosewater?
That's right. It's where we do most of our business. Be nice to see old Sheriff Gamble again. He's good people.
Oh, good, I'm back. Wise is at the office till later tonight. Our anniversary yesterday. Oh, congrats! So I stocked up on stuff to make sure he eats well at work. Wanted to cook dinner, but I was wore out by the time he was supposed to be home. I fell asleep. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just need rest. I get it. But congrats again on your 2nd anniversary. How many years does it make now? We don't get to talk to her very often before she tends to go away, so let's talk to her.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
Phil's not bad, is he?
8
I've
years?
certainly heard
Hell
worse.
yeah.
Think I'll be retiring soon. Early start tomorrow.
I guess if anyone needs to rest up, it's you. All the rest of us have to do is loll around in the wagon all day.
Exactly. I'm glad you see that.
I noticed you and
Yeah,
your
let's not
dog
piss
were
off the
getting
driver.
along.
She's sweet. This family don't appreciate what they've got. Not everybody's cut out for taking care of others.
Who we talk to next? Why not?
Not now, Harley. I'm listening to the music.
Well, jeez. Well, fine. I'll go back this way. Smart ass. Let's see how that conversation went.
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Legere. I'm so glad we did this.
Oh no. Yeah. Been there. Don't want to mess with those. I'm kind of worried about the youngest getting to where he's going to need to have his possibly pulled. We'll see. There's no guarantee just yet.
It's so nice to have music, isn't it?
Does anyone have anything to say?
Sorry, think we could talk later? I want to hear Phil play.
He's in the middle of playing. I had my doubts about that contraption, but it's really come through so far. Jake and Danny's tent.
Is there anything else I can really do? Maybe talk to him again.
Mr. Fortine,
Yes?
if Yegi's a burden to you, we could take her off your hands.
You would do that?
Sure.
No, I couldn't. Ma would raise Cain, and the children would hate me if I gave away their...
Good.
You're right. I would want to put you in that position. Forget I asked.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias.
Yeah, I couldn't do
This
that.
has been enjoyable. But I think it's time for me
Oh, no,
and
not
the family
ads.
to call it a night.
Pleasure meeting you folks. Appreciate the company.
Likewise. Good night, and good luck on your travels.
Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
Sorry, I needed a drink. Let's see.
Hey Nadine, how's it going?
I enjoyed speaking with the Fortines. I hope they fare well in Rosewater. So many people just come and go through town. It's not really a home for many. Kind of sad if you think about it.
Time for me to bed down. See you all bright and early.
Welcome back. Now
What'd
we
you
talk
think of our dinner guests?
Mr. Fortine seems a hard-working man. Nothing but respect for that. Of course, that ain't the only thing I respect him for. If I could catch a woman like he did, whoo-wee, I'd die a happy man. Mrs. Fortine's a lovely lady. A damn fine, beautiful, lovely lady.
Down a little.
Them two make a real nice couple. And the kids seem like good eggs. Hell, even old rambling Jake could think of settling down and starting a family with a gal like that.
I thought it was Gentleman Jake.
Well, now, not always.
Oh, God.
Real glad we met him. Real glad.
Hey Danny. How's your evening been?
I really enjoyed meeting the Fortines. It's nice to see a family that's so close. All that time on the road and in the mountains, with only each other to rely on. It can be easy, but they clearly make
I don't
it
think he's
work.
going that far. He at least he has respect for
Maybe I'll
relationships
write
and
my
stuff like
parents next
that.
chance I get.
He's just, you know, a bit too honest for his own good sometimes.
Got any more songs for us, Phil?
In fact, I do. I always found this one rather beautiful. Dime que me haré, sin tu amor flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir. Y cuando volveré, a en mis brazos tenerte.
Oh, didn't mean to click off.
Si estando libre tú eres feliz, cuando nadie tu paso
Oh, yeah,
detiene,
definitely.
la distancia no se compadece de estos ojos que sufren por ti. Y vivo la ilusión de que un día regreses. Entre abrazos y caricias
You about to shed a tear?
confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
My Spanish is awful, so I couldn't tell you what we're even singing about. Couldn't begin to tell you.
Goodness, that was certainly...
He's all choked up. Aww.
Are you crying?
Of course not. Just got a cinder in my eye.
Oh.
Hey, you don't need to be shy about it. Nothing wrong with showing your feelings.
You're right. Damn fine song, Phil. Thanks for sharing it with us.
My pleasure.
I'm feeling a mite queasy, so if you folks don't mind.
Time for me to call it a night.
Good night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
There hasn't been too much, like, just strictly Spanish speaking. Just a few characters are actually from south of the border in this game.
Morning. Say, isn't that the Fortines dog?
Yeah, really.
Not anymore. They let me take it.
Really?
Oh, well, good. Geggy didn't seem too thrilled with the family.
I don't think she was. And her name's not Geggy anymore. It's Lisa Lou.
Well, what do you know? Yeah.
Good choice. She looks like a Lisa Lou.
I'm glad you think so. Now come on, let's head out.
I'm glad we, like, brought it up but didn't force it. But yeah, we've only met, like, 3 people from New Spain.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
How's our newest traveling companion?
Lisa Lou's doing just fine. Likes the wind on her face.
That Trapper family was nice, wouldn't you say?
Sure. Didn't rob or kill us. Suppose that does pass for nice out here.
Yeah.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
Oh, hey, she let me talk to her. I'm gonna take that as a win.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
It was nice to spend time with that trapper
Oh, for
family.
fuck's sake.
Who? Oh, right, the Fentons.
I believe they were the Fortines.
Right, right.
1 second. I need to do this real quick. Where are we? Moderation. Block terms and phrases. There we go. And now ban the bot. There we are. Sorry, I've had that same message a couple times now, so I'm making sure that I get most of the message in there.
How about another story?
Sure. Here's one about the time I lassoed a rabid coyote. And that's how I ended up with this scar.
Well, shit.
The wagon is slowing down again.
Oh.
See anything out there, Danny?
Yeah, this is a small building.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, is this the carnival?
Engine's running hot. I'm giving it a rest. We set off again in half an hour.
I'm going to see what's happening over at that shack. You want to come,
Okay,
Jake?
never mind.
Oh, you go on, Danny. I wanted to have a word with Miss Johnson.
Oh, okay.
I will accompany you.
As will I.
Ollie?
Go on. I'll be along in a minute.
I wonder what they have to talk about.
They're having a private con-
Oh, well, fair enough. Where's a dog friend? Alright. Let's go. Oh, no.
Sorry, mon cher. It seems fortune was not on your side.
Oh, shoot.
What the hell's going on now?
It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side. Lady Tichet, mind reader, take the challenge. Right.
Let's see what's up here.
Hey, Danny? Why so glum?
She cleaned me out. And after I was doing so well. It must be some trick. I just wish I could figure out what it is.
How did she clean you out?
I don't know. It all happened so
What
fast.
were you doing?
I was picking the right cards, and then my luck shifted. Next thing I knew, she was guessing everything right, and I was out of the few crowns I had.
I'm confused.
What are you up to, Nadine?
I've just been observing that woman. She doesn't seem trustworthy.
What have you observed?
Yeah, that's
exactly?
not doing the sarcasm.
Anything unusual?
The way she moves, it's very practiced. There's trickery afoot. I would pay close attention to her motions if I were you.
What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny seems upset about losing, but it serves him right for listening to a swindler. Everyone knows these things are rigged.
Is there anything else I can click on? Alrighty. Let's talk to her.
Hi there.
Bonjour. Welcome. I am Lady Tichet. Are you interested in taking my little challenge?
So what's the challenge exactly?
But it is quite simple. I bet you 1 crown I can read your mind.
Okay. How does it work?
I shall lay 9 cards out on the table, then avert my gaze. You pick one of the cards, then place the rest into the box over there. Once that is done, I will tell you which card you are holding. If I am wrong, which I sometimes am, you win double your money. Interested?
One more time, just to be
Mind
sure.
running through those rules once more?
Of course not. I shall lay 9 cards out on the table, then avert my gaze. You pick one of the cards, then place the rest into the box over there. Once that is done, I will tell you which card you are holding. If I am wrong, which I sometimes am, you win double your money.
I got some to spare. Let's try.
Right. I want to see this. Let's play.
1 crown, please.
What should I pick? I'll let Ankh pick. What do you think? The path? Alright, path it is.
All done?
Yep.
All right. Give me one moment. I sense that you have drawn the moon.
Ha! You're wrong.
Impossible. Show me your card. I see. No matter.
Mm-hmm.
How about we try again, but this time raise the stakes.
Now this
2
is where the
crowns
trick
to
comes
start,
in.
4 for you if I cannot guess.
Here we go.
The odds seem
I
good.
don't mind losing a couple crowns. I've done good.
Ready.
The ship, it's in the same spot. That's odd. All the others moved except that one. Don't think it matters necessarily, but...
Let me see. I sense that you have drawn the cat.
Wrong again.
Merde! You have an unusually powerful mind. Will you indulge me in trying a third time? Double or nothing?
I don't know what it
Prepare to
is. Let's do
lose.
one more. It's 4. I can deal with 4. I've been trusting your judgment so far. She'll get it this
You have
time.
your card?
Yep.
Let's see. I sense that you have drawn the pass.
Damn!
Oh, I am so sorry. It seems fortune was not on your side.
There's something. I know what it is. Notice she's turning her head towards the window. I bet you that's what it is.
Let's be honest here. You aren't really a mind reader. What's the trick?
No trick, madame. I have been blessed with a gift.
Oh yeah? Then what number am I thinking of right now?
Those without the sight are so... If you wish to see my gift in action...
Because she keeps looking over here. So I'm guessing she's using the lamp.
How about we have another try?
Très bien. 1 crown, please.
Yep. Notice how she keeps looking up there.
Let's see. I sense that you have drawn the stone.
Damn!
Once again, I have read your mind.
Yeah. I figured out the trick already.
I'm leaving now.
May fortune favor you.
Lady Tichet always seems to look towards this lamp, but I can't really see anything in it from this angle.
I would keep my eye on that woman.
What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny. But
He's still upset.
Now that I know the trick.
Hello again.
Hello. Would...
I'm
May fa-
Let me think.
Lady Tichet, but I can't really see anything. Wait a minute. From this angle, so that's how she does. Hello again.
Hello.
You can drop the act, sis.
That is a very... You may think you have
Sorry, I didn't
discovered
mean to
some
click.
chicanery, but I assure you there is none. The truth is, my results speak for themselves.
How about we have another try?
Très bien. 1 crown, please.
I can't change?
Let's see. I sense the...
Damn!
Do not fret.
There you are.
Already? Let me try.
No.
Best listen to your... Au revoir.
Damn it! I'm pissed. I figured it out, and I didn't know how to fucking like. I thought I was like, oh, well then it would give me suggestions like trade spaces. She can't look then. Damn it! Well, I had an item I thought I could throw, and it wouldn't work. God damn it! Kind of want to go back. Cool. No, fuck it. We're doing this again. I'm too pissed because I figured it out, game. You wouldn't let me do anything. Is there any stone?
Hey. Hey. I can... It's a small wooden box. Hey,
Let's just do the
Why so
talking.
Clean. It must be. I just wish.
how did she...
I don't know. I was. Next thing.
What's going on?
Poor Danny. But
What...
I've just...
What have you...
The way she moved, I would pay close...
Hi there.
Bon, are you in...
So,
I should... You want if I... In...
my...
You want if I...
Right.
Pardon me. I don't know. I tried and it didn't work. Let's see if she picks it right or not.
Yep.
Right. I said the key...
Ha!
Embassy. How about we took...
The odd...
Okay.
Ready.
Let I...
Wrong again.
Will you indulge me?
Nah.
Suit yourself. Here are your winnings. Let me know if you wish to...
Let's...
No.
Oh, yeah.
If you wish to...
I'm...
May...
Wait a minute. So that's how she... Hey, Dan. I
Here
don't
we
know
are.
that fraud is guessing everything correctly.
Really? How?
She can see the cards reflected in that lamp when she turns away.
Of course. So what do we do now?
Let's beat her at her own game.
Ha
Just what in the ether do you think you're doing?
The jig is up, Lady Tichet. You're not gonna scam anyone ever again.
Oh, I beg to differ.
híjole.
Now here's what's gonna happen. You're all gonna turn around and leave, nice and quiet like. I ever see any of you around here again, you get shot on sight. Do I make myself clear?
All due respect, we've got you outnumbered and outgunned. You're in no position to negotiate. We'll go, but first you're giving us our money back.
Yeah.
Fine. Take it.
Pleasure doing business. Come on, let's get back to the wagon.
Whew, okay. Much better. I feel better.
I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. Now go away, or I shall taunt
Hey,
you
Danny,
a second
let's
time.
talk.
Sure.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I have to say, I've learned quite a bit about coyotes.
I'm glad you suggested, because I thought I talked to him
They are
afterwards last time. I guess I
fascinating
didn't.
creatures, aren't they? I'm sure you can understand why there are so many stories and legends about them.
Good book.
I'm not much of a literary critic, but it helps pass the time. Danny told me you're a writer. Have you published any books?
Me? No, books are way beyond my reach. I stick to articles and essays, and have trouble enough with those.
You shouldn't
yeah,
underestimate
okay.
yourself. It wouldn't surprise me to see a book with your
Technicalities
name on
all
the
the
cover
time.
someday.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Guess we'll see. The Fortine family was nice, weren't they?
It was incredible to see such a strong family bond. They depend on each other completely for their livelihood and survival.
Did you get a
I am
chance to
curious.
speak with Mrs. Fortine?
I did, for a short while.
What did she have to say?
Oh, she was just curious about my background. Told me about hers, that sort of thing. It was a nice conversation.
Huh.
Reminds me.
There's a lady running toward the road. What
Uh-oh.
the heck is she doing?
Madre de Dios!
I'd better see what's going on. What is it? Bandits?
Oh
Highwaymen?
no.
Worse. Performers.
Oh, here's the
Good
carnival.
day to you, travelers.
What's so good about it then? And what are you
Well, I'm glad you had some interesting books to read
running out
lately.
in front of the wagon like that?
I apologize for the theatrics. I fear it's in my nature.
She really just ran out in the road?
Like a deer. She's lucky I keep the brakes in good condition.
Are you looking to get hit or something?
No, of course not. I suppose I'm, well, desperate.
Not
Why?
much is clear. You running away or something?
Heavens no, I could never do that. I'm the impresario of this theater troupe. Name's Kate Hatomi. Our show opens next week, and I'd
Ooh,
be
interesting.
fibbing if I said it was going well.
So I'm guessing you want us to help you in some way?
Ah, very astute. All I ask is an hour of your time. We've been rehearsing this play for so long. We're all too close to the material.
Oh,
we need
boy.
fresh eyes and unbiased opinions. If you could but watch our rehearsal and share your honest, unvarnished impressions, you would be doing us a good turn. The performance will be gratis, of course.
Ah, actually.
Lucky for you, we've got Gentleman Jake on board. He's an expert showman.
The Gentleman Jake? Why, it would be
Well,
an
what do you
honor to play
know?
for him.
What do you think, Miss Johnson?
I think it sounds like an excellent chance to get a few winks. I'll park just over there. Y'all have fun.
You get some rest and we'll go do the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and all the Queen's Mid-Atlantic players, welcome! This is a peek behind the curtain, if you will, at a work in progress. I thank you most humbly for your indulgence, and warmly invite you to share your impressions following the rehearsal. And now, please enjoy the show.
How bad's it gonna be?
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
Oh, I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the days are sunny and bright.
The princess was
Oh,
loved
boy.
and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne. To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
Wait, that's it?
However,
Oh.
all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me. I said, if my mother lets me, of course.
Faye, that's your cue. Faye?
Uh-oh.
Where the hell is Faye?
I don't know. Last I saw her, she was in her tent.
Oh no, this is about to turn into a murder mystery.
I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what I was thinking. It's clear we won't be getting anywhere with this rehearsal. You can change out of your costume now, Dwayne. We're done here. Martina? Quentin? Same goes for you.
But I spent hours on my makeup.
And I spent months on this show. Look where that's gotten us. Everything I do to keep all this together, and you lot can't even turn up on stage now and then to hit a mark and say a few lines.
Dude.
Off with you, I need to think.
You think you might want to go check on
I
her?
really must apologize for wasting your time.
I mean,
knew
partially.
The show needed some work. I didn't realize it wasn't fit to perform.
There must be some way we can help with the show.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Are you sure? Much as it pains me, I can't honestly say we aren't in need of help.
Certainly.
Well, I'm curious to hear your suggestions. But right now, we need to find out what's wrong with Faye. Your doctor friend went to examine her, but I think she's just having one of her tantrums. You know how actors can be. Or perhaps you don't. In which case, consider yourself lucky. I'm
Nadine.
going back to the stage. Come see me if you have any ideas.
Nadine. Answers, please.
So, any ideas?
Perhaps. Excuse me. I'm going to have another look at the stage.
Danny and I are gonna go talk to the two fellers playing the wizard and hero. I think you should help Miss Redbird see to that Faye woman. Anyhow, we'll see if we can't get this show in halfway decent shape. Come on, Danny boy.
Okay, first of all, there's a paper sitting right here that I'm going to look at.
Someone kept a copy of a local newspaper.
Traveling players perform Camelot in the Park before bemused onlookers. Oh boy. Picnickers, ramblers, and families intent on enjoying the leisurely afternoon in Las Virgins, I guess. Excuse me. Pelican Park last Sunday were doubtless left befuddled by a nearly incoherent plein air rendition of the chivalric drama Camelot, staged there by impresario Miss Hadamy's itinerant theater troupe, the Mid-Atlantic Players. Ads, oh no. Well, not much we can do. The polyglot players, hailing from all over Vespuccia and the far reaches of the globe, gargled and fumbled through their lines in a stilted, full medieval patois, or patois, I guess, riddled with these and thous and forsooths, as they strove to bring King Arthur's court to life amidst the palms and fountains of the West Lawn. Evidently in the habit of traveling light, the performers were obliged to make do with next to nothing in the way of sets, costumes, and props that might enliven the spectacle, and in any way further the illusion of a courtly medieval setting for the drama. As to drama, the plot was paper-thin, a stock tale of good overcoming evil, wholly lacking in subtlety and nuance, not to mention any trace of the courtliness and charm one might expect in a romance from days of yore. The legions of nappers, taking advantage of the late afternoon haze to doze on the soft grass, evidently found little in way of thrills during the proceedings to rouse them from their slumber. Perhaps a more fitting description of the scene, days of bore. I got some people that were born. Let's see what's going on here. Mr. and Mrs. Pierre Delaroche of Punta Blanca. Their firstborn son, Pierre Auguste Jean-Paul Delaroche, in some years' time. the young Mr. Pierre de Roche Jr., heir to the de Roche family, fortune is sure to become the country's most eligible bachelor. Charles Grayson married Bella Levinsky on Saturday, on the 3rd, at the Church of the Holy Waters in Las Virgins. I cannot pronounce this. I've not heard it said, so I don't know. The bride was given away by her uncle, Mr. Abraham Levinsky, Roy Oakes, and Eleanor Snow, widow of the late Mr. Frederick Snow, at the Snow family's Corona Beach mansion. The children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren of both the espoused were in attendance. And then died local blacksmith Mr. Arnold Paget, 51, of Wilkeshire Lake, in a tragic boating accident. He's survived by his wife and 8 daughters, Jesus Christ, all unwed, now left without means of support. Memorial to be held on Friday, next at 4 p.m. at Christ Chapel of Wilshire. And then whatever happened to Dr. Bennett Clark? That's what we're still figuring out. Once hailed as the Wizard of Aethericity, Dr. Bennett Clark has fallen from the public eye in recent years after the public outcry following the deaths of 15 people in the Lamplight City Expo disaster of 47. He hastily relocated to Rosewater, West Virginia, or West Vespuccia, my bad. The WV threw me off. Where for a time he continued a series of public demonstrations, albeit to a diminished audience. No word has been heard of Dr. Clark in nearly a year, despite the awesome destruction he wrought. He claimed his only wish was the betterment and protection of all mankind. By harnessing and taming the mighty dragon of aethericity, Clark hoped to bring salvation to the common citizen. Yeah. Alright. Is this the correct tent? Guess not, but let's look.
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. Must be one of Miss Hitomi's previous shows. A poster for The Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
Wait, when this one? June, okay.
The desk is covered in papers. Lots of notes. What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. A traveling trunk. Looks like it's been quite a few places.
Should I?
All sorts of costumes, fake beards, and other theatrical accessories. If my eyes don't deceive me, that's a false compartment. Just need to figure out how to open it. No way I can force it. A pair of leather boxing gloves. These might be useful. All sorts of costumes.
Aha!
A brass button. A brass.
Damn it, they're all buttons.
If just need to. No way. Some leather box.
I can't take the hat.
All sorts of costume. All sorts.
There's a trick.
A traveling trunk.
I'll have to figure it out later. There's a trick to it, I just don't know.
Oh, another visitor. Who are you?
Harley Legere. And you are?
Faye Davies. I don't expect it's a name you've heard. And as I was explaining to your friend here, not a name I expect you'll hear very much in the future.
Was she just drunk off her ass?
Mrs. Davies, I would advise moderation in regards to that brandy.
Dear girl, I understand you like to dabble in medical matters. Let me assure you that this is the only medicine that works for me.
She's a slush.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Did you examine Mrs. Davies?
I did.
And what's your medical opinion?
I couldn't find anything wrong with her physically. At least nothing that an excess of brandy wouldn't explain. But she's in no state of mind to be performing.
I don't believe one needs to be a medical professional to draw that conclusion, my dear.
What's your opinion of the show?
Yes, please tell us. Don't be shy.
We didn't get through it because you didn't show up.
I didn't quite understand it, actually. Perhaps it would make more sense if we had seen the whole thing.
Dear girl, I truly doubt that would have made much of a difference.
I'll see you later. Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
Why weren't you on stage today? Is something wrong?
Something wrong. Something wrong. Exactly what aspect of my current condition would suggest to you that anything is right?
I don't know.
What's got you so upset?
I'm about to lose my place here, that's what. Turned out on the dusty road to fend for myself. I'm simply overcome with the sheer injustice of it all.
You think you're being dismissed? Why's that?
Oh, it's a long, long story, but what it comes down to is finances, or lack thereof. Kate has been tightening the belt lately. She says our performances haven't been attracting the crowds they once did. But even so, we aren't doing that badly. All of us have taken quite deep cuts to our usual allowance. Still doesn't seem to be enough. Naturally, I, being the most recent addition to the troupe, am the first up to the chopping block. If you ask me, something doesn't add up. I know for a fact that our run in Bois de Quivo is quite respectable. Yet apparently our financial future is dangling over the
I think I know what's in that compartment.
thread.
Pardon
It's all
me.
more than a tad suspicious.
So you suspect Miss Hitomi is taking more than her share?
We've all suspected it for some time, but I'm the only one who's willing to speak up about it. Everyone else knows I'll be the first to go, so they keep their heads down and wait to reap my share.
You've accused Miss Hitomi?
Of course not. I haven't got any proof. But you can bet I would if I did.
If you were let go, what would you do?
Oh, God, please don't ask me such things. I can't bear to think about it.
It's a serious question. Everyone needs a backup plan.
I just don't know. Oh, what will I do? Kate couldn't be so heartless. Will they really just let me go? Will no one speak up for me? God, help me.
You don't need another goddamn drink.
There now. I'm sure there's a solution. How long have you been a member of this troupe?
Oh, not long at all. Less than a year. I was the last one to join.
What did you do before you were a Queen's Mid-Atlantic player?
I was with another outfit based up in Sept, the Davies Traveling Spectacular. 15 years we were together. Anton, my husband, was our director, and I was the star. When I got too old to play the princesses and heroines, Anton would cast me as the ravishing queen. He always made sure I had a spot on center stage. 16 months ago, he passed away in a stagecoach accident. An enormous tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
So were we all. Anton was the fiercely beating heart of that troupe. Absolutely irreplaceable. The others couldn't imagine going on without him. So everyone just went their separate ways. Just like that. Everything was gone. My heart's love, my director, my troupe, my livelihood. I'm sorry.
So, how did you come to join Miss Hitomi's troupe?
Oh, the traveling theater world is quite small, you know. We all know one another and meet on the road from time to time. Kate heard what happened and wrote me a letter of condolence. We corresponded for a while. Eventually, she said she was passing by Sept and offered to take me in. Quite simply, she took pity on me.
What drew you to the stage?
I've known I wanted to act since I was a girl. I would put on shows for my parents and the village children. I traveled to Sept to audition for Anton Davies' Traveling Spectacular. He had just formed the troupe then. First, I became his star actress, and soon enough his wife.
Yeah, let's hear about
What
your
can you tell me about
castmates.
the other players?
Oh, such sweethearts. They've taken me in like a second family. Martine, especially. She's the daughter I never had. Dwayne is a good boy, but he keeps to himself. And dear Quentin. He and I have something of a friendly rivalry. Although he can get quite competitive at times, the old ham.
I'll just leave you to it. Mrs. Davies seems... A few books and a collection of wax cylinders. A few books and a collection... Let's see.
Let's not take a cylinder at the moment. Oh, there's a player right here.
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders. A cylindrograph. It...
We used this music for Twin's character in our last show.
I take it he was the hero in that one too?
Yeah, that is right. He's playing all the heroes.
Can I get the other ones?
I don't want to be...
Ah, got it. We'll do that
Hello,
rest of that in a
Miss
minute.
Martina, was it?
Yeah, Martina Holder. I am sorry we could not finish the show for you.
No worries. My companions and I are trying to help your director make it better.
Ah, good. We do need the help.
When did you join this troupe?
Oh, about 4 years ago. Then my English was not so good, so I did not get many parts with words, but I am getting more and more lines in the new shows.
What were you doing
Okay,
before
she's very
joining
Swedish.
this troupe? I was living in Bright Bay, working as an art model. One evening, the artist I modeled for took me to the theater to one of Miss Hatomi's shows. Afterward, he told me he was leaving to go to work for a new patron in Italy. He could no longer keep me.
So he took you out to lessen the flow?
Not exactly. It turned out he knew Miss Hatomi. He had painted some backdrops for her. He took me backstage after the show and asked her to let me audition. I was shaking. I cannot even remember what I said. I had never acted before, you see. But fortunately for me, Miss Hatomi decided to take me on. Otherwise, I would have been out on the street.
I'd like to know about your castmates.
They are fine people, and I am lucky to know them. Mr. Ellis always has stories and jokes to make me laugh. He reminds me of a big bear. He's also a very fine actor, and he has performed on stages in great cities all over Europe. Dwayne is very nice, but he's also very shy. He does not speak much with me or any of the others. I have always thought it is funny that an actor is so shy, but when he is on stage, one would never know. And Mrs. Davies is like a mother to me. She cares for us very much and wants to make sure everyone is healthy and happy. Although she does nag a lot. My real mother did not nag so.
Do you suspect that Miss Hatomi might be keeping money from you and your castmates?
What? No, never. Miss Hatomi would not do such a thing. Who has told you this? Was it Mrs. Davies?
Well, yes.
I am not surprised. I think that of all of us, she is easily the most dramatic.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
I didn't mean to click on it. I was trying to get over here.
This was the music we used for Mr. Ellis in the show we did before.
What character did he play there?
A train robber.
Okay. I forgot to check the poster here.
A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day.
What's this one gonna give me?
Oh, I love this one. This was the first song I learned in English, you know.
You don't say. How does it go?
Oh no.
All of the little maidens go strolling along. All of the little boys come to sing them a song. All of the little children start dancing in line. And all of them have such a wonderful time. All have a wonderful time.
I wasn't expecting that.
Interesting. Her accent all but disappears when she sings.
We have learned something interesting, I must say, my children. Yeah. Oh boy, a funeral dirge. It's the theme for this play.
Oh, I do not like this one. It reminds me of Sept times.
It is rather grim. Have you used it in a show before?
Nein. Miss Atomi says audiences prefer happy endings.
I'm gonna trade it out for the other one real quick that we had. Oh wait. I'm gonna go talk to the other guys. And they went off this way.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
You fellas talking about anything interesting?
Dwayne's showing me his stunt sword play. He's supposed to battle the dragon at the end of the play. I've tried giving him a few pointers, but it's not going so great.
What did you think of the show?
Well, I'll put it this way. If one of Jake's shows went that way, I'd be looking for another job.
Talk to you later,
Jeez.
Danny.
See you.
Hey, nothing wrong with being blunt.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
What are you doing with that sword?
Practicing for the show. I didn't get to do my big fight scene with the dragon.
That sword seems to be giving you some trouble.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time getting the hang of it. The balance on this thing is terrible, and I'm always afraid of breaking it. I never liked working with prop weapons. But as long as we're doing medieval romances, I guess I'm stuck with this sword.
How did you end up on board with this crew?
Oh, I met Miss Hitomi and Mr. Ellis back east when they passed through my town in Appalachia. Snuck out of the house to see the show. I went backstage after to ask if I could audition to join.
I think I know what's going to go on with the boxing gloves.
So, after they packed up for the night, I stowed away in the wagon. Rode halfway to La Roche before they found me. That was when my real audition happened. Mr. Ellis spoke up for me. He said, "Now, Katie, my dear, you would be a bloody fool to leave the lad behind after a performance like that."
I think we're going to get rid of the dragon altogether.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
Working on my parents' farm. It was a rough life. Wasn't much to my liking. No glamour, no surprise, no fun, no opportunity to meet anyone interesting. And my father was very strict. All he wanted was for me to marry our neighbor's daughter so I would inherit his land and grow our family's holdings. Eventually, I realized I would die if I stayed any longer. My soul would die anyway, so I left.
How did you know you wanted to act?
I always liked listening to other people, hearing how they talked. Used to practice in front of a mirror and try to imitate them. Sometimes I'd dress up to get the look just right. Ma didn't like that much.
What do you think of your fellow troop members?
Some days I hate them. Most days I love them. And any day, I would die for them. We're a strange little family, you know? Mr. Ellis and Miss Hitomi are a squabbling ma and pa. Dear boy, you must make more time for yourself. There are too few hours in the day as it is. Oh, leave the boy alone, Quentin. He can decide how to spend his time. And Miss Davies is our busybody aunt. Are you comfortable? Have you got everything you need? Is that costume too itchy?
So that would make Martina like your sister?
No. Not quite.
Ah.
Are you sweet on Martina?
With all due respect, that's none of your concern, ma'am.
Say, you're good at imitating other people.
Oh,
Mrs. Davies.
It's always been kind of a specialty of mine. Used to get me in a lot of trouble back home, so I only do it for laughs nowadays.
Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, ma'am.
Let me try something.
Sorry.
That thing's been through the ringer a few times. Suppose being an actor requires a certain...
One of your companions has decided to join us.
This is Harley Legere. She used to be a performer of sorts herself, you know.
You don't say. What sort?
I was a fighter. Not sure that really counts.
My dear, if an audience paid money to come see you, that counts as performing in my book.
I like
I'm
him.
Quentin Ellis, by the by. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Mr. Ellis seems rather versatile. Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th. Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You seem quite at home among these performers.
Sure. These are my kind of people. Old Quentin and I have been trading tales about life in showbiz. You ought to stick around and have a listen. You might learn something.
How did you find the show?
Well, there's definitely room for improvement.
I'll just be on my way. Lots of notes and sketches of different costumes and disguises. Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course, my dear.
Just how long have you been a part of this troupe?
Why, since before its inception. That is to say, Kate and I have known each other since well before this incarnation of the troupe was formed. We met in Paris, you see, back in 27.
Okay.
What did you do before joining the troupe?
I was classically trained at the York Theatrical Academy. I performed all over England before decamping for the continent. When I met Katie, I was touring Europe playing before the crowned heads. Why, my performance as Othello received a standing ovation from Archduke Hubert of Austria.
Interesting. By the way, I think I might know how to get in that compartment, but I'll explain afterwards.
What drew you to the stage?
Ah, the eternal question. What drew you to the ring?
Money. Found out my tolerance for pain was higher than my tolerance for hunger.
I see. An empty belly is a demanding muse indeed. For me, it was love of the art. I was born with it.
We'll compare notes in a few minutes.
Paris, you say? What was that like?
Ah, those were the days. Wild and carefree. We found welcome from a public receptive to our more experimental forays. Nothing like the audiences you find here, mind. Dusty farmers and unlettered cowpokes, the lot of them.
Ow.
I'd like to know about the others in your troupe.
Fishing for nasty gossip, are we? Unless you have a couple of glasses and a bottle or two of very good liquor stashed somewhere about your person, you won't be getting any of that from me. Truly, they are good people, and I cherish every one of them. We rely on one another. Granted, we have our occasional quarrels, but what family doesn't? It's true that none of them have my training and decades of stage experience, so naturally they look to me for guidance and mentorship.
Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was all mine, dear.
Okay, so what I think it is posters.
Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th.
So the first clue, I'm gonna type it down real quick. Give me a split second. Just opening up a thing here real quick. Come on. So we have Othello and the number 7. What was the idea you had? I am very curious. Ah, no.
A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day.
So we have, we'll say mechanism. Or disassembly. And the number 1, because New Year's Day.
I'd best leave her alone. Nothing to say, really.
Please, I haven't...
How do I get that? And then we have posters in here.
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd.
And then it's Carondelet on the 2nd.
A poster for The Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
And then Delphi 6. Now, you remember the notes over here we looked at.
What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
So now we have our order. Othello, Carondelet, disassembly, and Delphi. So our order here is 7216.
A traveling trunk.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7216.
A brass button. A brass... No way I can... All sorts of cost...
Like, the buttons are important. I just don't know how I'm supposed to, like, press them.
A traveling trunk.
So we have our order, at least. I just can't do anything yet. I'm missing something.
Phil?
Harley?
What was your opinion of the performance?
It was not to my taste. However, with some improvements, it could be entertaining.
All right. See you later. Not terrible as far as props go, but it could use some extra oomph. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What do you think would make the show better?
God, where do I begin? Faye's in a black mood. Quentin thinks his character lacks depth. Martina's unintelligible. And Dwayne's swordplay doesn't even rise to the level of farce. And naturally, theater's all about imagination. But with the quality of our set and props, I fear we are asking rather too much of our audience in that department.
I'm this close to packing it all in.
What's wrong with Quentin's character?
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate the evil wizard. He's a guaranteed crowd pleaser. But Quentin thinks the role lacks depth. That his talents as an actor, and they are considerable, are going to waste. And yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the Royal Arcadium! We performers have a saying. There are no small roles, only small-minded, puffed-up thespians who suppose that entertaining the common man is somehow beneath them. I love Quentin, really I do, but I've had it up to here with his carping and grousing. He doesn't listen to me, but you're welcome to try bringing him down to earth, if you'd like.
Okay. Let's start with this question
real quick. Together?
As it exists now? Oh, it's been about 5 years, I should say. That's when Quentin and I came over to Vespuccia.
Yep.
What were you doing before starting this troupe?
I spent some time in London, then went traveling around Europe doing this and that. Until I met Quentin.
Have you performed yourself, or do you stay out of the spotlight?
Me? Oh no, I haven't been on stage since Paris. Quentin and I used to do a little magic show, if you can believe it.
Really?
No fooling?
It was a very long time ago. Not worth remembering, honestly.
I want to hear about your cast.
Oh,
well, yeah, because
all
she's not
have
using
their
the fucking money. She's got it
wouldn't be
stowed.
in my troupe otherwise. But I don't hold with talking about people behind their backs. Why don't you get to know them yourself?
I've been trying to.
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
Okay.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop swords are as likely to crumble to bits or give the players paper cuts as they are to make it through a scene intact, it's just not very convincing or compelling.
Trust me, the racism is not
to
lost
get
on
more
most
depth
of
at
us.
handling them, or we need to rethink the whole sword
Remember,
thing.
this is a British Empire
Thank God
ruled
this
United
kind of a
States
real
in an
sword
alternate
fighting
history.
But it does need a big climax where the hero slays the dragon. How are we supposed to do that without a sword?
So yeah, trust me, the racism is kind of there. It was there in the last Kingdom too.
What can we do to make your set and props better?
The best thing we've got is the dragon head, but it's not exactly...
Yeah, this is a sequel to Lamplight City.
Your friend over there said he might
I have the whole playthrough of Lamplight City on the YouTube channel.
Honestly, at this point,
And the first
I'm
couple
all
parts of
ears.
this are also over there.
I had a chat with Mrs. Davies. She seems to think her position's in jeopardy.
What? Why would she think that?
Are you saying you're not planning on letting her go?
Of course not, especially not so close to opening night. What a ridiculous notion! Honestly, I don't know where Faye gets these ideas.
So long.
Take care.
Mm-hmm. So I talked to her and it's like, no, she's not going to fire you. I just talked to her. I can get the booze.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
I spoke with Miss Hitomi, and she said she has no plans to let you go.
Well, of course she would say that. That's how it works in this business. All seems well and good until the monthly budget is drawn up, and then the trapdoor opens beneath you and you swing.
So you don't trust Miss Hitomi's word?
I don't trust anyone's word. Only ink on paper.
I'll just leave you to it. Nothing to say. Miss Holder?
Yeah?
I must say, you've got a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, why, thank you.
I couldn't help but notice how clearly your words come out in song.
Yeah, you're not the first to say this to me. I cannot explain it. It is just something which happens.
Say, I've just had a crazy idea.
Yes.
Rather than speaking your lines, why not sing them?
Sing them? That is an interesting thought, but would it not be strange?
Strange? Haven't you ever heard of opera?
But if only I am singing and no one else?
It's a little unorthodox, sure, but isn't that what art is all about? Being expressive, doing the unexpected. I think it will really bring some emotion to the role. It'll be like your character is too pure to just say words. The feeling is so strong she has to sing them.
Yeah, I think I see what you are saying.
Yeah.
I will try this next time.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
So long.
Take care.
You got anything extra to say?
Phil?
Harley?
Had any ideas to make the show better?
Yes, I believe so. This dragon head is amusing, but with some pyrotechnics, it could really impress a crowd.
You want to make it breathe fire?
Ah, indeed. Far more effective, wouldn't you agree?
Definitely. But how do you intend to pull it off?
And without burning the place
I can rig it
down.
up quite easily, but I need a fuel source. If you can find me some high-proof alcohol, we should be set.
All right.
Oof.
All right there?
Yep.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
How do you feel about boxing?
I'd be happier doing any kind of unarmed fighting style, really. But how am I supposed to box a dragon?
With style and panache, that's how. It's all about confidence. And I have a feeling you'd look much more confident without that sword.
You don't think the audience would be confused?
It's your job to make them believe it. They just want a good show.
I don't know. We've never done a boxing scene. I don't really know a lot about the form.
I used to do some boxing back in the day. Could show you some moves if you like.
Heck, sure. Why not? This whole sword thing clearly isn't working for me. But I'd rather not do it bare knuckle. Not really into the whole suffering for my art thing.
Right. I'll see what I can come up with.
Well, lucky her and you.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
Actually, before I do
there.
anything, I want to ask him about this real quick.
Oh, hello.
I've heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi...
Oh, sure, I've heard that rumor too, but I don't much believe it. Miss Hitomi takes good care of us. She'd never cheat us out of our earnings.
Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, man.
He was less aggressive about it. And about those boxing gloves.
Some boxing gloves in Miss Hitomi's trunk if you want to practice sparring.
Oh, sure. That'd be great.
Danny, how'd you like to help out?
Sure.
First, your stance is all wrong. Stagger your feet, 1 foot in front, weight evenly balanced, knees slightly bent. Good. Now, show me what you can do. Not bad. Not bad. Try not to let your elbow flare out, Dwayne. Protect the ribs. I think you boys are getting the hang of it.
Can I take the sword?
Keep at it. Doing great. He's busy right
Alright. I think they should lean into the sword's fragile condition. He swings it, but it breaks, and then gloves come on. That's possible.
Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course.
Miss Hitomi said something about you being unhappy with your character.
Oh, Don't get me started. The evil wizard is a stock villain, paper thin, a cipher. All I do is tromp on stage and glower at the audience. He wants to rule the kingdom and kidnaps the princess, all right. But why? What motivates him to do it? Drama comes from a rich depth of character. Complexity, not caricature.
He isn't
I
wrong.
need something I can work with, something to sink my teeth into.
Is it true you used to have a magic act?
Why, yes, it is. Funny, I'd almost forgotten.
Okay.
Katie and I briefly tried our hand at stage magic. She was quite adept at sleight of hand, but in the end it wasn't our true métier. Too much meticulous planning and bulky, specialized equipment. No room for spontaneity and delight. No emotional connection. No, it wasn't for us. Now Katie uses the old magic trunk to store costumes.
I heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be misappropriating the troops' funds.
Poppycock, pure hearsay. I'll bet Faye put that poison in your mind. I have known Katie longer than anyone. She is many things, but never a thief.
What if Jake and I came up with a better history for your character?
Do you think you could?
Sure. Harley's got the gift of writing, and I've been known to spin a yarn or two.
Very well. I must admit I'm curious to see what you come up with. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Maybe the king once made him look like a fool.
Sure, and he's held a grudge this whole time.
I suppose it must have been quite a humiliation. So it's a revenge story then. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He needs money, so he hopes to get a ransom for her.
A wizard needing money? Couldn't he just magic some up?
Oh, he's a wizard, not an alchemist. I reckon he has to go to the bank like everybody else.
And how does the dragon fit into all this?
Ooh.
The dragon is the wizard's mother, transformed by a spell he can't break.
Unless he feeds the princess to her.
Oh my, this certainly took a turn. You have some unusual ideas, but I'm not sure they all quite fit together. Perhaps you should give it a bit more.
Okay. We'll try again.
Let's take another shot at coming up with a story.
All right. Why does...
He doesn't want to rule. He wants to save the kingdom.
Yeah, in his mind, he's the real hero.
Oh, intriguing. A subversion of our expectations. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's actually keeping her safe from the dragon.
Unexpected.
Okay, I think we're on the right track.
And
Okay.
how does the dragon fit into all this?
The dragon is the wizard's mother,
Unless he feeds...
Oh my!
Nah, I think we were
Perhaps
close.
some... Perhaps...
Let's...
Or what?
Let's try the
He has
destiny.
humble origins, but always felt he was meant for greater things.
Yeah, it's been his ambition since childhood, but he's never been given a fair shake.
Ah, yes. Destiny, ambition, greed. Classic stuff. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's smitten with her and wants to make her his bride.
Yes, that's usually the case, isn't it? And how does the dragon fit into all this?
It's the wizard's pet, or familiar.
Yes, I suppose. It's all a bit... just the usual trope. Perhaps you should give it a bit more...
I knew it. Alright. We're gonna skip through a little faster.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and how does the...
The wizard wants to tame the dragon and harness its...
Ah, I see. So truly he's just misunderstood. It's all a bit just the... Perhaps you should...
Okay.
Let's take another...
All right. Why?
Sure.
All right.
I'm trying something different.
He finds her shallow and annoying.
And how does the dragon...
It's the wizard's main weapon. Anyone bothers him and they get...
You have some unusual... Perhaps...
Let's...
All right. Why does...
Yeah.
All right.
He needs...
A wizard needing... And how...
It's the wizard...
You have some unusual idea. Perhaps you should...
What is the fucking combination?
All right. Oh, and how...
It's the wizard...
You have some... Perhaps...
Okay, how is this... Okay, we got that one.
All right.
He's...
Yeah, and how does...
It's the wizard's...
Yes, it's all a bit just the usual. Perhaps you...
Let's take another shot at coming up with
Oh,
a...
okay.
All right.
Okay, let's try again. Okay. He wants to save it.
All right.
He's...
And how...
The wizard wants to tame the dragon.
Ah, I see. Yes, yes.
There we go.
Oh, this is a much more interesting and complex figure. The wizard is human, like any of us. He has his own needs and desires. He is
Finally.
conflicted. He strives to do the right thing, however that appears to him. He is the protagonist of his own story. This I can work with. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was all mine, dear.
He's busy. I've got nothing.
Alright.
Keep at it. Do it.
Okay. Now we know it's magic.
A traveling trunk. No way I can force it. If my eyes don't, just need to figure... A brass... Mr. Ellis said this was Miss Hitomi's old magic trunk. Maybe these buttons aren't just for decoration.
Okay, it was 7216.
Fantastic. Quite a bit of cash in here. So Miss Hitomi is skimming off the profits? Perhaps that book might shed some light on things. Seems to be some kind of diary or ledger. I'd better take a look at this. Huh. It seems Miss Hitomi's keeping the extra money to invest in the show. She calls it a rainy day fund, and she has a separate space for emergency salary reserve. So Mrs. Davies was wrong. I ought to show her this. Maybe it'll calm her down.
Come on, out there. We got it.
I found this ledger in Miss Hitomi's trunk, along with some cash.
So I was right. This is exactly the proof I was looking for.
It's not quite what you think. Look at the entries.
Rainy day fund. Emergency salary reserve. She isn't keeping this for herself.
She's setting it aside to help you all.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. What a fool I've been.
We all make mistakes. So now that you know your position is safe, will you get on stage and perform?
Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding. I really do appreciate it.
Then I'll be taking this.
I don't think she'll be needing this anymore.
And now we have our dragon. Who's going to be splitting the fire.
Phil?
Hardly.
Alright.
I did not. I forgot I need to do these.
Here. How about this for some fuel?
Yes, this will work. Excuse me. I must go backstage and set up the prop.
Okay.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
I think you can try a second rehearsal now.
Really? You sure?
Positive. Let's get this show going.
And a little funeral for me, Glug. Yep, pretty much.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming
Let's hear that singing voice.
How I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the day sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Hark! You may think me evil, but wait until you discover my true intentions.
To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
So far, so good.
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
My dearest boy, proud as I am of your bravery, I worry so for your safety.
Fear not, mother, for I shall return victorious from battle.
Okay, so far, so good.
And so the brave lad rode to the castle and confronted the mighty dragon.
Foul beast! Your end is nigh!
With the dragon defeated, our brave hero rescued the princess and vanquished the wizard.
Curses! My plans have been foiled.
Oh, my brave son has returned.
Your Highness, I am smitten by your beauty. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes! Gladly will I marry you! And they lived happily ever after. Well, at least we made it through to the end that time. Your fix has made a big difference. It's given me a lot to consider. Quentin has offered to do some rewrites. I'm sure he'll get us in good shape by next week.
Glad to be of service.
I'm curious to know how it all turns out. Send me a note at the Rosewater Post after you premiere.
Gladly.
We should be on our way. Miss Johnson has surely awoken from her nap by now.
True enough. Break a leg next week, Miss Hitomi.
Thank you. Safe travels.
We did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk. In the end, they've formed a strange kind of family, and they seem determined to keep on going. We've kept on going too. The oppressive, arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upward. Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
Think Miss Hitomi's show will be a success?
I sure hope so. It still needed some work, but I think we helped out a lot.
I think we did too.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
In your professional opinion, do you think Miss Hitomi's show has what it takes to succeed?
Oh, sure. We really dazzled it up for him. If it ain't a hit, I'll eat my hat.
I appreciate...
Anytime, Harley.
We're slowing down again.
Do my eyes deceive me?
What?
What is it?
That establishment by the roadside. It is flying the flag of New Spain.
Oh!
Come, Harley. Let us have a look inside. Andale. Now we are talking. Come, let us have a drink, Harley.
Sure. Be right there. Looks like he's already had too much. Must have been a spill at this table. No point. He's fast.
Okay.
Yuck. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months.
Might be good to do that.
Tell me, Harley, have you ever had real tequila?
I don't believe I have.
Ah, then you are in for a treat. Bartender, 2 shots of your finest tequila, if you please. To what shall we toast?
Let's raise a glass to our newfound friendship.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Salud. What do you think?
I thought tequila was supposed to burn like hell.
Only the inferior kind. Good tequila is smooth as water.
I have no experience.
I
I
like this
wouldn't
place. Reminds me of home.
You must really miss it, huh?
It is a wound in my heart. But I cannot go home until I know I am not leading my men into a massacre at the border. Until I have more recruits and sufficient supplies and equipment, my only option is to stay here and plan. Yet, every moment I remain in exile.
Welcome back.
The corpse of the revolution
We
rots.
took a drink to friendship.
Instead of lamenting your exile, why not do something about it from here?
Like what?
Send word to the people back in New Spain? Publish a manifesto? Something is better than nothing.
I am a fighter, not a writer.
Well, I am a writer, not a
That's what I
fighter.
thought, too.
All well and good, but I am not like you. For me, the sword is mightier than the pen. Shall we have another?
Absolutely.
Bartender, 2 more, please.
By the way, there's some bare ass up there. I didn't see it first.
This time, I have something. To the success of the new Spanish Revolution. ¡Viva la Revolución de Nueva España! Salud!
Uh-oh. Guy woke up.
La Revolución. General Márquez.
Hernandez.
Friend of yours?
Friend? That man is a traitor. Traidor! Toma!
Hey!
After him. Do not let that snake escape.
What the fuck happened?
Bill?
Over here. He cannot have gone far. There is no way out of here, but it is too dark to see back there.
Who is that? And what's happening right now?
No time to explain. We need to find Hernandez quickly. That traitorous bastard is hiding in the dark like the rat he is. We must flush him out so he cannot take us by surprise.
I'll see what I can do.
I have one idea already.
A wooden pole. Oof! It's heavier than it looks. Damn. It just burns out right away. That would be far...
Aha!
Smells of alcohol. There. That should help.
Boy, am I glad I paid attention.
That's better.
The blood trail ends here. He's either in that back room or behind those crates. You take one, I will take the other.
I suppose he could be hiding back... There's a 50% chance he's hiding...
Aha!
Phil, wait!
Wait for what? This man is a traitor, pure and simple.
What happened?
And there is only one way to deal with traitors.
Por favor, no me mates. Te lo ruego, tengo familia.
What's he saying?
He's begging for his life. Says he has a family. Clearly a lie, or he would be with them instead of face down in his drink. No me mientas, bastardo.
I am not lying, I swear.
Oh, so you finally learned some English, did you? What other tricks have you learned since you deserted, I wonder?
I feel like I'm missing something. What's the story here?
The story is this man is a deserter. He abandoned his compadres when they needed him the most.
No, it is not like that.
Cállate, cabrón.
Look, I helped you find the man. At least tell me what happened.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, at least...
Hernandez was one of the revolution's best defenders. I thought he was loyal.
I was. I am.
But he was among the first to flee when the Spanish army came to Jicotea.
No, I can explain.
So can I. You chose to run like a coward instead of staying and fighting like a man. It takes a low sword to abandon someone who is counting on you. You said so yourself, Harley.
That's true, but everyone deserves a chance to tell their side of the story.
I do not understand. When Stokes left us to the Otham, you weren't interested in hearing his explanation. You even agreed with me that he was a no-good deserter. Yet now, you are willing to listen to this traitor?
That was different. It was plain to see that Stokes was a bastard.
So the difference is that you were there to see it for yourself.
Well,
What you are saying...
I never said that.
Stokes was practically a stranger, with no allegiance of loyalty. Hernandez was a brother
I picked the wrong
arms.
one.
So yes, it is different. Why is my word not...
Fine. So you're just going to kill him?
No, I am not just going to kill him. I am bringing a traitor to justice.
General, please. We were outnumbered 10 to 1. It was hopeless. I have a family who needs me. What was I meant to do?
You were meant to fight for your freedom. For your family's freedom. To die for it if necessary. Do you know how many of your brothers gave their lives so you could run off and make merry in some alpine cantina?
As many as gave their lives so you could do the same.
What? How dare you?
I heard about the massacre at Jicotea. And yet I see you standing here before me. Did you stand and fight? Did you die gloriously for freedom? No, you ran, just as I did. Because there was no victory possible. The only difference is that you justified your cowardice by calling it a retreat.
You know, he's not completely wrong.
I did not run away. I assessed the situation and made strategic decisions. That is what a general does. If our front line had not broken and scattered before the enemy, more lives might have been saved in an orderly retreat. But I preserved what forces I could to fight another day. I wept for every man, woman, and child who died at Jicotea. I should have died alongside them.
And so did I. I ran to Vespuccia, just like you. Because New Spain is no place now for revolutionaries. Was I a coward? Yes. And I cannot escape that shame. If you feel you must execute me for that, then so be it. But a traitor? Never. I love my country, and my heart still beats for her freedom. I will gladly return to fight for it, if you will have me back.
Ay, Hernandez. Why do you do this to me? I never doubted your loyalty until you broke. But now... What would you do if you were in my position, Harley?
One moment of weakness shouldn't define your whole life. We're all better than who we are on our worst day. Seems to me your government would like nothing better than to have one less rebel in the world. Why give them the satisfaction? Give him a chance to redeem himself. Let him rejoin the fight.
Very well. I am rebuilding my army and preparing to return home to liberate New Spain. The revolution is not dead, but she needs soldiers to defend her. I will send word to you here, at this saloon, when it is time to report for duty. Until then, go back to your family.
Gracias, General. Gracias.
You should not just be thanking me, eh? You owe your life to my wise friend here.
Thank you, señorita.
Don't mention it. Now, can we put this all behind us and get back to the bar? I'm mighty thirsty all of a sudden.
Indeed. Our friend can treat your wound, Hernandez. Perhaps afterwards you will join us for a drink, in honor of the martyred dead of Jicotea.
Is he gonna be mad at me?
Why don't you go on ahead? I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
Okay. What? Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? What thoughts am I collecting? We're going the same goddamn way!
Oh good, you're back. We're low on food. If we want to eat tonight, we'll need to hunt for more. I'll let y'all decide what we're after. Around here, the fishing's pretty good. And there's plenty of rabbits and pheasants. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
I wouldn't be opposed to some pheasant. Danny makes a mean stew.
There we go.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What kind of fish are common around here?
Mostly salmon.
Ah, then fishing gets my vote.
Yes, I vote fishing as well.
And you, Leger?
Salmon gets my vote too.
Then it's decided. The three of you who wanted salmon, take the poles in the wagon and get
Aye, aye, mon
The
capitaine.
rest of us will start making camp.
I have a good feeling about this place. Let us cast our lines here.
Here? All right then.
Well, I think it's a matter of splitting it up.
Have
Some
you
people are
ever
going to
fished
work
before,
on the camp, the
Harvey?
others are going to get
Would
the
you
food.
believe this is my first time?
Do not worry. It is not difficult to pick up. Just cast your line and wait for a tug. When you feel the bite, secure the line.
You want to reel a fish in as quickly as possible. If it puts up a fight, pull your rod in the opposite direction to where the fish is going. Once you've got it back in the center, you can start reeling it in again.
All right, here goes nothing.
Oh, God.
No bites yet. I got it. Now to reel it in. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Oh.
Oh, no you don't.
And we got fish.
Fantastic.
Okay. This is a better time to vent. Better than the bottle toss. That was awful.
Got it. Now to reel it in.
Where's she going?
Oh, no you don't. Got you. I think I got a bite.
Come on, secure.
Got it. Now to reel it in.
Nope.
Putting up a fight, are we?
All the way over? Nope. You gonna go to the right now? Nope. You're going to the left again.
Ooh, feisty little sucker.
Three for three, baby!
Come here, fishy.
Oh, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh.
So how did you two fare?
I caught 2 fish.
I only one.
I caught 3.
Wonderful. We'll have plenty to eat tonight.
You're welcome. Ah, shit.
What was that?
Oh no.
Carajo!
Shh, don't shout. Bears don't like loud noises.
Well, I do not like bears.
What are we supposed to do?
Stay quiet. Move away very slowly.
I think we should run while we still can.
I'm backing away some more.
Good idea. Mierda! Run!
It seems to be working. Come, keep moving away.
Santa Maria. I do not think my heart has ever beat so fast.
We should be thankful that we escaped.
The others will not be happy when they learn we have returned with nothing.
I'm sure they'll understand, given the circumstances. Let's go back to camp.
Hope there was enough for everybody. I tried to make as much stew as I could.
Don't fret, Danny boy. A small taste is better than none at all. I tell you, getting to El Presidio will be worth it just to eat at a restaurant again.
We're lucky the Fortines left us some of their spare jerky at least.
Don't know if lucky is the word. So, I've been meaning to ask, what's everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
That's noble of you, Miss Johnson. Most folk would demand a cut.
I ain't most folk. I was taught to earn an honest living, and that's what I intend to do.
Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of six-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure.
Yeah.
What about you, Phil?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. With full coffers, we will more readily find willing allies.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird, eh?
Well, no, I can't practice as a doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist. Or maybe a midwife.
Ooh, there you
So
go.
Get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for. You could just write in for one. You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving.
And now you got a
on,
companion.
At least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
Having some extra money would be a good excuse to keep traveling. Hell, maybe I can get out of Vespuccia and see the world.
Sounds like a great idea.
And you, Jake?
Oh, you know, I haven't really thought about it.
But you asked the question.
Sure, but because I was curious about you folks. Truth be told, I ain't in much of a hurry for this trip to end.
Well, that's awful sweet.
Oh, I'll lay off, will you? All right, folks, I'm turning in.
Yeah, I'm glad he's at least been a
See
pretty
y'all in
decent
the
guy.
morning.
You know, wasn't some just outright pompous jackass who's just greedy as hell.
Doing all right, Danny?
I think so, yeah. You talking about traveling got me thinking. There's so many places I'd love to see. Europe, for instance. Or even China. It'd be great to see where my parents came from.
Suppose you'd have to convince Jake to take his show international?
Yeah. I guess that's probably the only way I'd ever make it to those places. I'm feeling pretty tired. Think I'll hit the hay.
I thought about it. My sister's been dreaming about her grandparents' property often, so I'd like to consider looking at it. And there you go.
How are you feeling, Phil?
Oh, well, I have had much to think about of late. The incident with Hernandez has left me uneasy. Perhaps I was too rash in dealing with him. At that moment, I felt sparing him was the right thing to do, but was it? And what of the revolution? Or the mystery of the fort's Aurum shipments? I have yet to hear from Lieutenant General de la Vega regarding either. So many questions and so few answers.
Sounds like you really do have a lot on your mind.
Indeed.
That makes sense.
Would you like to join me in a toast to the fallen?
Gladly.
A los caídos. Salud.
Salud.
I believe I will retire for the evening. Good night to you all.
I will burp into the fire and make it expand because of the alcohol.
You okay, Nadine? You seem lost in thought.
Oh, I was just contemplating what Miss Johnson said about me getting a license. I never really thought about it before. On one hand, it's exciting to think about all the possibilities, but it's also just as terrifying to consider the unknown.
Well, I think Miss Johnson has a point. You should try for your license. Anyway, isn't considering the unknown all part of being a doctor?
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'll give it some more thought. It seems I'm sleepier than I thought. I should get to bed.
Fair enough. Get some rest.
Good night, Harley.
And then there was us. Yay! I put it out.
Who's a good pup?
Glad to see you and Lisa Lou getting along so well.
She's a great pup. Suddenly the road feels a little less lonely. Ain't that right, girl?
Looks like you and I are the last ones standing for a change.
Imagine that. You going to bed?
Guess so. You?
Not just yet. Time to get in my nightly walk.
All right. Enjoy yourself. See you in the morning.
I hope nothing
Night,
happens to her.
Come on, girl.
Uh-oh.
Morning. We ready to head out?
We should be once Lola returns. She said she was going to go scout down the road a ways.
That was a while ago. Maybe we should go check on her.
I'll go look for her.
You sure?
Yeah. Be back in no time.
Hmm.
The breakfast fire's still going.
I don't like this. Oh, okay. Whew. She's fine.
Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. Just some damn vandals making trouble.
Is that stone thing a shrine of some sort?
Yes, it's a traveler's shrine.
What's a traveler's shrine?
A custom of the road. Folks set 'em up for lots of reasons. Some think they bring luck. Others use them to pray to St. Christopher. Sometimes they have gifts or supplies you can use, provided you leave something for the next traveler.
We can't just leave the shrine like this. Can we fix it?
Yes, I think we can. Whoever did this probably just scattered everything around. We can search the area for what's missing.
What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the icon of St. Christopher for one. See all that writing on the boulder next to the shrine?
Mm-hmm.
There was probably something people used to make those marks, but that's also gone. And the offering box is empty, so we should put something in before we go.
All right, let's get to work.
All right, I'm gonna go this way.
Nice little pond.
Keep your distance. That's poison ivy.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
What is St. Christopher the saint of?
Travelers, I guess. Also looks out for athletes and people with toothaches.
Next time I'm on my way to get a tooth pulled after a rough boxing match, I'll keep him in mind. Why does the shrine include a writing tool?
Traditionally, travelers write the name of their destination somewhere nearby. It's a blessing for a safe arrival.
What sort of things do people usually leave as offerings?
Some useful supplies to help the next traveler in need. Ideally, something that won't attract animals, so not food. I'd suggest drinking water or candles or something along those lines.
We should get back to looking.
I agree.
Okay. Okay, so I have no bottle, but I think we can fix that here in a minute. Let's go back this way.
I'm heading back to camp for a spill.
All right, then.
The breakfast fire.
Oh, I can't go back any farther. Shit.
It's covered in writing. Mostly place names, but a few messages here and there. I can't write on the boulder with...
Hey, Gabs, how you doing? Real quick. Gives me a second to stretch. We'll do a quick shout out for Gabs. Ooh. How you doing, Gabs? Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for joining. Oh, we got some stuff. We got a bottle. To get some water.
This bottle's still intact. Interesting looking mushrooms.
Very interesting. Especially if you want to poison somebody.
Watch out for the broken glass there.
People have no regard.
There's a big hole in that tree. What's this? Looks like I found St. Christopher.
Good.
Is there more this way? What's this?
Yuck. What's that?
Probably a squirrel or chipmunk.
What do you suppose felled this log?
Probably a storm. No claw or teeth marks.
Nothing inside but dead leaves and insects.
Searching the leaves.
Hey, a piece of chalk. The tree's covered in moss.
Alright, we got the chalk. We got the figure, and now we go get the water. Just checked in with Wise. He had to book 22 people at once for a cruise. Ooh. That sounds like a hassle.
Hope you ain't thinking of drinking that.
Something wrong?
That water's stagnant. Unless you want to be running out both ends, you better boil it first.
Hey, husband. Sorry. 1 second. I was about to say, it's Husbot's other half. How you doing, robot?
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
We haven't had much chance to speak one-on-one.
This ain't the time to... Let's focus on...
Alright.
I agree.
Oh, nice. Is this a new development, or is this something that like you've had for a while? I've never actually asked, so I wouldn't know. But congrats on the new aids.
This shouldn't take long. There, nice and clean.
There we go. Now we don't have disgusting water that can make people shit themselves.
I can't write on... You said people write where they're going on here?
Yes. Or message, or prayer to St. Christopher. Observing the tradition?
Yes. I think our destination will suffice. There. This must be St. Christ.
Glad you found him. He can go back in the alcove on the shrine.
I've been trying to do that. Oh, this is what it was wanting me to do.
Nope. There you are, St. Christopher. Back where you belong.
Like last week, I had my hearing test, and they found my right ear was between moderate and severe hearing loss. My left is between normal and mild, so the difference is pronounced. And today, I hopped into the back of a van and got out with free healthcare. Canada. Lucky son of a bitch. But no, seriously, I'm glad you were able to get, you know, proper equipment to help with your hearing loss.
There. Now the next thirsty traveler can have some clean drinking water. Someone left some oranges, but they've got...
Alrighty.
Right? I think that's everything.
Not quite.
No, what'd we miss?
Leaving your own mark?
Yep.
Wherever.
What do you mean by wherever?
Simple. I'm asking for safe passage to wherever I end up.
And where's that?
Damned if I know. Right now, the only way I'm going is forward. We all
Excuse
got
me.
our paths in this life. I'm just trying to forge mine.
I get what you're saying. Not having anything to tie you down is nice, in a way.
Speaking from experience?
You could say that. I've never put down deep roots. I'd only been in Rosewater a day before we started this trip. Before that, I lived in Pierre a few years after moving from Rampton. But I grew up in New Britannia.
Lamplight City? So you're one of them tough gals, huh?
Yeah.
Well, there was a time I boxed under the name Spitfire Harley.
No kidding. Guess that explains a few things. We should head back to camp and get a move on. Sun's already higher than I'd like.
After you, Miss Johnson.
Call me Lola.
Yay, we got the first name basis. Oh, Hellfire Pass. I don't like where this is going.
Phil?
Harley?
Yeah, she's stubborn.
What were the odds we'd run into one of your former soldiers?
It was quite a coincidence. I hope Hernandez does not squander the second chance he has been given.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
I think we can spend some time going and talk to Lola since we're on a first name basis now.
Hey, Lola?
What is it?
Did fixing that shrine give you some kind of peace?
Not sure peace is the word for it, but I'm glad we did a good turn.
Sure has been a journey so far, hasn't it?
Sure has. Enjoy it while it lasts. Once we get to the mountains, it's gonna get a lot less smooth.
You missed quite a performance from that theater troupe.
I was never much for watching shows. Give me a good book and a crackling fire.
Ooh, I like you.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
We're slowing down.
Oh, good. I was thinking we were about due for a stop.
I could use a walk.
Me too. Let's go have a look around.
We're not far from Hellfire Pass. The road gets mighty bumpy, so I thought we'd take a rest here.
Appreciate it, Miss Johnson.
I'm going for a wash in that river, just down that way. In case any of you feel so inclined, Lord knows we could all use it.
That sounds like an excellent idea. I think I'll join you. I mean, I'll go too. After you.
Uh-huh. Come on.
How about you boys?
Well, give the ladies their privacy.
Well, I'm going for a walk. See you later.
I swear to God. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if she is. From what I remember, Harley is supposed to be, though. From the way her brother talked about her during the last game. But I haven't saved in a bit, and I probably should. But yeah, it was implied by her brother during one of the times that he was speaking to our main character, you know, through his mind, because he was, you know, a ghost, essentially, kind of. I'll take a drink. And a stretch cool. You know, I think, if I remember correctly, it was implied that Harley was rather into the ladies. And I get it. I think Harley could swoon a few damsels. See if there's anything to look at here. Right?
Good day to you, sir.
Ah, hello there, young lady. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Indeed, Mr.
Ah, where are my manners? The name is Treadway, Rupert Treadway.
I'm Harley Legere.
Absolutely delighted to make your acquaintance, Miss Legere.
Is that contraption some sort of camera?
Goodness, what perspicacity. It is indeed, my dear, but no ordinary camera. This is my own patented design, the Rapograph.
The what now?
It's a portmanteau, you see, of rapid and photograph. Well, the name isn't necessarily final. The point is, my camera can capture images instantaneously without the need to hold a pose. I'm then able to combine these instant images to create moving pictures.
Moving pictures? I've heard some whoppers in my day, but...
I assure you, it's true. Allow me to demonstrate.
I have no words. That's...
Amazing, isn't it? I take a sequence of individual images and quickly cycle through them to create the appearance of movement.
It's so smooth and lifelike.
Quite. Not since the Renaissance maestros discovered the vanishing point has there been such a revolution in the science of imagery.
Just what is it you're photographing here?
Anything I can. This forest has offered prime specimens for my study of animal locomotion. I've done some preliminary work with human subjects. Unfortunately, I've not been able to procure many volunteers.
If you need a human subject, I'd be willing to assist, provided there was some financial compensation.
I appreciate the offer, but you are not the sort of subject I'm looking for.
Why not?
As I am primarily interested in the movement of the body, the joints and muscles, I require my subjects to pose in the nude. Thus far, I've employed paid ladies. But recruiting male models has proven more difficult. It is not so easy to convince them that my intentions are academic, not erotic.
And are they? Academic, I mean.
Oh, of course, of course. My work will benefit science, train practitioners of the medical arts, inform the labors of visual artists. It will serve mankind. There is nothing prurient about it.
So if I found you some male models...
Then I would happily pay 5 crowns each.
Sounds like a deal. I'll see what I can do. I don't suppose you'd let me borrow that booklet of yours.
I'm afraid not. It's nothing personal. I just can't afford to let...
Pardon my asking, but you're not accustomed
No,
to being
not a snake
outdoors,
oiler.
are you?
Am I that obvious? What gave it away?
I've never met a frontiersman in a 3-piece suit before.
Aha, yes, of course. Well, you're right. I come from El Presidio. Perhaps in future I should trade my stovepipe for a coonskin cap.
I just so happen to be on my way to El Presidio right now. Any advice for a first-time visitor?
Stay away from the wharf if you value your money or your life. Otherwise, it's a charming city. I'm sure you'll enjoy it very much.
So long, Mr. Treadway.
Au revoir, my dear.
Lenses of various shapes and sizes. A contraption with a small bell and a dial with numbers around it. Oh, one of those gyro what's-its. I haven't seen one in a while. Judging by the smell, these are full of chemicals. It's that little moving pic.
I don't want to just pick it up. I know the perfect person that would be glad to get 5 crown and be nude.
Hey, Jake. How'd you like to help a gentleman in need?
How do you mean?
I met a fellow just down the way who's doing some research involving ferrotypography.
Intriguing. Just what is this gent in need of?
He asked me to find him some models. He'd like to capture you in motion. Thing is, he needs you to do it in the nude. I figured you'd be willing, seeing as you were so eager to disrobe back in Chrysalis.
So this feller wants some spicy pictures of old gentleman Jake in his birthday suit. Is that it?
Well...
You can go ahead and let him know it will be my pleasure to oblige.
Oh. Okay, then. Great.
Well, what the... Okay, did I call it or did I fucking call it? Sorry. I was partly joking just because he was standing there, legged up, cigarette out, cowboy. He's already been nude once. I was thinking, oh. Well.
Danny, I've got a favor to ask. There's a fellow just down the way who's looking for willing participants to help with his research.
And you want me to volunteer?
That's the idea.
What sort of research are we talking?
He's developing moving images.
Wow, really?
Yep, he's got a special camera and everything. Just needs models. Thing is, he wants them to be nude.
Why?
Something about accurately capturing the body's movement.
I see. I don't know.
If it's any reassurance, the fellow didn't strike me as anything but sincere in his scientific interest. Nothing shady.
You sure?
Believe me, I've seen shady. I asked Jake, and he's already said yes.
Okay, so what do you need me for?
Because we get paid more if there are more models.
So, this is just about making money?
Well, not entirely. It's also about advancing scientific research.
I think Jake's starting to rub off on you. You'll be fine without me, though maybe not as rich.
Hey, Phil, how'd you like to make some easy money?
What are you talking about?
There's a fellow nearby needs some help. I'm trying to find him some volunteers.
To do what, exactly?
He's developed a new camera that takes ferrotypes in quick succession, capturing movement. He's looking for some models to help study human locomotion.
And he's offering payment?
That's right, 5 crowns per model.
What is the catch?
How'd you know there was one?
Because there is always a catch. So, what is it?
Phil's a smart
He
man.
wants his models to be nude.
Wait, you're joking, yes?
Nope.
I'm not.
Vete a la chingada. You expect me to take my clothes off and be ferrotyped by some pinche pendejo you met in the woods? How do you know he's not some miscreant seeking additions to his personal erotica collection?
If I thought that was his angle, I'd never have asked.
I am sure you are a fine judge of character. But unless you have something to back up your impressions, I will remain right here.
Alright, I'm gonna try something. Just in case.
Not while he could...
Okay.
Mr. Treadway?
Madam?
Say, what's that doohickey on your wagon? The one with the bell.
That? Oh, that's my timer.
How does it work?
You simply turn the dial to set how many seconds you wish to count down. When the time has elapsed, the bell rings. It's far more convenient for my purposes than an hourglass.
One of my friends may be up to helping, but he needs some convincing. Could you maybe come back with me and explain it to him yourself?
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't leave my camera here.
What if I guarded it?
I'm sure you're trustworthy, but it's too great a risk.
Couldn't we just take it with us?
The camera's already assembled and calibrated. The process of disassembly, transport, reassembly, and recalibration would take ages.
Okay, I get it. I'll figure out another way to convince him. So long.
Au revoir.
Not one.
What? What's going on over there? Oh, it's the timer. Did you set it, Miss Leger?
No. Of course not.
Odd.
I'll just borrow this.
Okay. We're good.
Wow, that's neat.
You sure you won't reconsider?
Real.
Look at this.
Santa Maria!
Impressive, isn't it?
What is this devilry?
It's not devilry, it's science.
So this is what your friend in the woods is doing?
Yes, now are you convinced?
Not entirely, but at least it appears he's not just some nut. Or if he is, he's an unusually industrious one. Very well. You may tell him I will pose for his pictures.
Good man. You sure you...
What? What's going on over there? The timer again? Miss Leger, I must
Okay, okay.
Oh.
Not right now. Mr. Treadway? Well, Mr. Treadway, I got you some models.
Wonderful. Bring them over and we'll get started. Yes, this is perfect.
I cannot believe you talked me into this.
You're making a valuable contribution to the arts and sciences, young man.
All right, Mr. Treadway, just say the word and we can get going.
All right, let's begin. Spectacular. Your performance exceeded all expectations.
I have to admit, I've never seen such flexibility. So, about that payment?
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are.
Much obliged.
Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. Enjoy your time in El Presidio.
You know what? We got at least something out of it. You know who I'm talking to after this one.
Phil?
Harley?
I hope your modeling experience wasn't too harrowing.
I confess it was rather awkward at first. But in truth, it was no different to fighting alongside my compadres in battle. we are at our most vulnerable, conquering our fears. It does wonders for camaraderie.
How do you think Miss Atomi's show will do?
I believe it has a chance to succeed. If nothing else, the new pyrotechnics for the dragon will distract the audience from the acting.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Alrighty. Now you know we gotta talk to this guy.
Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Hell of a trip this has been so far. Huh, Jake?
Sure has. Ought to give you plenty to write about, huh?
Yeah, really.
I must say, seeing you model for Mr. Treadway was quite the diversion.
You seem to be making a habit out of seeing me au naturel.
And you seem to be making a habit of presenting yourself in that state.
Suppose I reckon one's God-given gifts ought to be shared with the world.
That's one way of thinking about it.
Sorry. You missed it, but it will be available on the YouTube channel later. And, of course, the highlight will be available on Twitch for a little while. Until I have to start clearing things out. You know, once I reach my 100 hours. Alright, let's hear one more story.
Another story?
Sure. Let me tell you about the biggest rattlesnake I ever saw.
And that letter and said, "There's a snake in my boot."
So that's how I learned to never turn my back on a snake.
Leger, get up here, would you?
Yes, ma'am. Lola, what can we do for you?
What's the matter?
Bridge is out. We'll need to take the detour north through the mountains. Hey, you there. What happened to the bridge?
Just fell down the other day. Damnedest thing. Heard a big boom, and next thing I know, no bridge. You know, if I was you, I'd just turn right back around.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the detour?
That road's haunted or cursed or something. Nobody who goes that way ever comes back.
You can't be serious.
That's what the last person who came through here said. And wouldn't you know it, I ain't seen him since.
The bridge mysteriously collapses and you just happen to come along and warn people about a haunted road? Seems to me you know more than you're letting on.
Oh, I'm just trying to be helpful.
Look, if folks take that road and never come back, it means they made it where they were going. Now, if everyone who went that way did come back, then you'd know there was something wrong.
Huh, never thought of it that way.
If you'll excuse us, we've wasted enough time.
What was that all about?
The bridge over the canyon's collapsed, so we're taking a detour through the mountains.
Who was the old guy?
Just some nut. Tried to convince us the road was cursed.
You really do meet all kinds out here, huh?
We seem to be blessed in that regard.
Uh-oh.
Santa Maria!
What the hell was that?
Are you okay, Harley?
Yeah, I'm fine. We'd better go see what happened.
How bad is it?
Bad. One of the front wheels caught a big hole in the road. Front axle's completely split. It's gonna take some time to fix. I suggest y'all find a good camping spot. We might be here a couple days.
Well, this is just fantastic.
A broken axle is fixable. We can deal with this.
Yes, and if we lose a day, we lose a day.
Who the hell are you?
Hey, folks.
Hold it there. Who the hell are you?
Hey, easy now. I mean you no harm. My name is Jerome Hawkins. I come from the settlement just up the mountain. I saw your predicament. Came down to see if we can lend a hand.
Yeah, this seems a little suspicious.
Awfully convenient, isn't it? We get warned about this road, and sure enough, we break down on it. And then a friendly stranger just happens by to help.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, ma'am. I can assure you there is no conspiracy here, only charitable concern.
Glad to hear it. It's always been my policy not to look a gift horse in the mouth.
I can repair the axle. I just need time.
Oh, nonsense. We'll send somebody down to see to your wagon. In the meantime, I invite you to come up and be our guest for supper. We can offer you a safe and comfortable place to rest tonight.
Much appreciated, Mr. Hawkins.
Wonderful. Follow me then.
I'm about to say Lola staying behind. Good, good, good. Oh boy.
Greetings, friends. I hope you're well.
I might shaken up, but tolerable well otherwise.
Oh, she didn't stay with the wagon.
I can
Fuck.
only imagine. Brother Jerome said it looked like your wagon was in bad shape.
Please don't be
Nothing that
Mormon.
can't
Please don't be Mormon.
fixed. Of course. But in the meantime, I invite you to stay with us here in New Bethel. I'm Joanna Taggart. On behalf of the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, I bid you welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Taggart.
Please, call me Sister Joanna.
Are you a religious sister then, Sister Joanna?
We are all brothers and sisters in God here, none placed above any other, although I do provide spiritual counsel to the community here. We can get further acquainted tonight. We're preparing a welcoming feast in your honor. You may wander freely as you please, but as this is a place of peace, we ask only that you relinquish any weapons you carry. Brother Jerome will store them safely for you. Sister Bridget, could you please show our guests around and get them settled?
Yes, Sister Joanna.
I look forward to seeing you all at the feast. Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, may I introduce our honored guests. At this table, we have Miss Harley Legere and Mr. Jake Ackerman. With the Rangers, Mr. Danny Lowe and Mr. Phil Marquez. And with Sister Bridget, Miss Lola Johnson and Miss Nadine Redbird. Please join me now in prayer. O Lord, we give thanks for sending these fine people here for safety in their time of need, and for this food prepared by loving hands. We give thanks to you for blessing New Bethel by raising it up on this mountain, above the troubles of the world below. For as we know from Psalms, the mountains will bring peace to the people, and the little hills by righteousness. As we partake of this food, we pray for health and strength to carry on.
Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Yay, God. Can we get to it?
This we ask in the name of God, our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Amen.
And now let us feast and celebrate the arrival of our new friends.
Yeah, I agree with you all, because this is...
Enjoying yourselves, boys?
This place is incredible. Jerome was just telling me.
It's Brother Jerome, if you don't mind.
Oh, right. Brother Jerome was just telling me all about the Rangers and what they do.
And what do you do?
I'd be happy to show you both in the morning. We can go on patrol.
Sounds great.
Sure. We'll see.
Aye, aye.
Quite the welcome we've been given.
These are good people. Very generous.
We're
That was
very
quick.
happy to have you.
The Hawkins family has offered to let me stay with them. And Sister Sue Ellen is going to show me the communal garden in the morning.
Yes, you should come have a look as well.
Maybe I will. Hey there.
Hello, Sister Harley. I'm Bridget Doran. I hope you're having a nice time.
I am. Thank you.
So where they got you staying?
Oh, she's with me and my son Patrick. We have an extra cot.
What about you?
I got the cabin up on the hill, nice and private.
He's popular tonight. Hello. I don't believe we've been properly introduced.
Oh, of course. Please forgive me. I'm Eliza Taggart.
Taggart? You're related to Joanna?
Yes, she's my mother. I wonder, could you tell me something about your friend with the guitar? I find him rather intriguing.
Oh, Phil's great. Always willing to have fun.
Ah, I thought so. I appreciate your honesty. Now if you'll excuse me.
I truly hope you're enjoying the feast, Miss Legere.
I am. Thank you.
Allow me to present my husband, Captain Perry Cloud Smith.
Good to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm so delighted that God saw fit to bring us together. Already you and your friends have given us so much joy.
I was wondering...
You must have many questions, I'm certain. But tonight is for celebration.
Okay.
Questions and their answers can wait until tomorrow. May I have everyone's attention, please? What a feast we have had. What joyous celebration.
And now the
Alas,
orgy.
The hour grows late, and
Sorry.
we must retire.
I'll
God
stop.
bless you all. I shall see you all bright and early for our morning sermon.
I don't want to go to church. Yeah.
There, you in there? Get out here, now.
Oh no.
This must be Patrick's.
Something's happened.
What's going on?
We got a problem. I tried going down to see about fixing the wagon this morning, but the path's guarded.
Guarded? By who?
The boy, Patrick.
Damn. I had a feeling something wasn't right about this place.
Yeah, I know. Should have backed you up the first time you said so. We gotta get down there somehow.
You want me to take care of him or something?
No, I want you to come with me to the wagon. We need to get one of the others to cause a distraction.
Right. But who?
I'll leave that for you to decide.
I mean,
Let's
there's
get
only
moving.
one option, isn't there?
Looks like they've got a garden up there.
Yeah, remember the captain we met a minute ago? Oh, that's where I was in.
Bridget standing with a man. A handsome-looking man. Good morning, Joanna.
Oh, good morning, Sister Harley. I hope you slept well.
Well enough. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
Not
Yeah.
to be rude, but why are you calling me Sister Harley? I thought that was just something between members of your community.
While you're here, you are a member. We are all children of God, after all.
Just how long have you folks been living up here anyway?
This is our 12th year in New Bethel, but the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn came together before that. I founded this community back in Bright Bay.
But yeah, as far as the boat, remember her husband's captain, whatever his name was, Cloud something. So I'm assuming this was his ship. They probably brought it up here and used it to make housing.
Tell me about your husband.
I love him. What more is there to tell?
I'd like to know more about you.
Me? Well, I have been chosen to lead the community. It is a sacred
I
responsibility.
thought there was no one above anybody, so I was
see
her
to it
leader.
that every single person here is safe and well cared for.
What can you tell me about Eliza?
My dear daughter, her life has not been easy. I can only hope that New Bethel has brought her the peace and happiness she deserves.
Why hasn't her life been easy?
Our life in Bright Bay was turbulent. You'll forgive me if I don't elaborate further.
That's fair.
I'm curious about Bridget and her son.
Ah, yes, Sister Bridget. I pray for her and little brother Patrick every day. Losing Brother James was very hard on them both. But Brother Patrick will be a great ranger one day, and Sister Bridget has blossomed into a pillar of the community.
I want to know about the Hawkins family.
Brother Jerome is one of our best rangers, and Sister Sue Ellen is a gifted healer. I thank God every day for the
as far as what's
blessings
in the
of their
soup,
fellowship.
Christians, mostly white people, not spices. I'll tell you that much.
So how did you get from Bright Bay to this mountain?
It was God's will. When Eliza was a small child, he sent her a vision. She saw a distant shore, the sun rising over the hills and shining on the water of a new ocean. It was clearly a sign to journey west, to the coast. I chartered an airship for Las Virgenes, but God had other
Virgenes,
plans
okay.
for us. Our ship suffered mechanical problems en route. we were forced to make an emergency landing on this mountaintop. It was by
Right,
the grace
airships. I
of
forgot they
God
exist
that
now.
we all reached the ground again safely. The ship had done its duty delivering us here. It would never fly again. So we salvaged it and built our new homes from the wreckage.
I forgot that airships had become a thing in this world as like more common. That's how it got up here. Okay, that explains a bit more. I'm dumb. I forgot about something.
So you just decided to stay here and not finish the journey?
But you see, we did reach the end. Eliza later told me she'd had another.
Yeah, this is an
vision.
alternate history
This
where
time
it's like
she saw great cities
steam
on the shore belching
powered
smoke
stuff like
and
that.
noise, the ground cracking open and the hills spitting fire. Her first vision had been a clue to go west, just not to the coast as we had thought. Our promised home was east of the sea, where the sun rose over the mountaintop.
When did Eliza have this second vision?
Midway through the voyage. She was on her way to tell me when the airship malfunctioned. It couldn't be clearer that this was God's plan for us all along.
Any updates on the wagon repairs?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. Eliza has been tasked with handling that. But don't worry. However long it takes, you're always welcome here.
Why is Patrick guarding the mountain path?
A ranger, or ranger in training, is always posted there. This is to prevent anyone from going down into the valley alone. It's quite dangerous down there, as you well know.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
See if I can go in here.
Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. I was just writing a song for Eliza.
You two hit it off then?
Indeed. She is a remarkable woman.
So where's Eliza now?
I am not sure. She rose early, before dawn.
What do you think of this place?
I admit I have not had much of a chance to explore. Eliza has kept me occupied.
Right. I should have realized.
Sleeping with the leader's daughter.
How about a preview of your song?
Well, all right. I only have the chorus so far. Eliza, Eliza, brown hair and green eyes, your smile can light up the room. Eliza, Eliza, you make my heart rise. Your radiance chases the gloom. What do you think?
Good start, but honestly, I think it could use some work.
I thought as much. Rhyming in English is not my strong suit. Thank you for your advice.
I'd like to hear more about Eliza.
Please, I do not
Not
kiss
that.
and tell.
I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to know if she told you anything about this place.
Certainly. We had a very stimulating conversation after
And
the
very,
party.
very other kind of
This
stimulating things
community
afterwards,
was founded
probably.
upon the ideals of independence and freedom. There is much to admire.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
Phil's shirt, jacket, and hat. Seems they came off rather quickly. These are mostly nursery books. Educational primers, moral fables, Bible stories, and the like. Guess Eliza hasn't had much opportunity for book shopping as an adult. This was clearly taken at least a decade ago. It's Joanna, Eliza, and some man I don't recognize.
You're not wrong.
Eliza's nightstand.
I don't think I'll be allowed to look in there right now while he's in here, so I'm not gonna do that.
Hello, Brother Perry.
Oh, you don't have to worry about all that brother-sister stuff with me. Feels strange only having just met. Be nice for someone to call me Captain Perry again.
Am I right to assume you were the captain of this airship?
Very astute, Miss Legere. Of course, it's been ages. but I still like the title. After
Yeah.
all, I went down with my ship, didn't I?
You did indeed, sir.
Do you miss captaining an airship? Sailing the open skies?
Every day. Please understand I'm quite happy here. But watching the sun rise over the same horizon for 12 years, let's just say I wouldn't mind getting a glimpse of another part of the world now and then.
How exactly did the airship go down?
Oh, I'd rather not dredge that up. Especially not with someone I barely know.
Can you tell me about the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn?
Fine folks, all of them. You'll get to know everybody yourself in time.
But I want to know your thoughts.
I'm not much for gossip, especially with folks I'm barely acquainted with.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
Thoughts on New Bethel?
Charming place, really. Nice folk.
I'm
We've already met the weird atheisticity
Go in
hippies.
for all this biblical stuff.
I'm certainly not what you'd call a religious man myself, but I can respect their beliefs.
What are you doing out here?
Keeping the party going, chatting with Captain Perry, getting to know the place, same as you.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check. Can I go check up here? I can. It's Jeebus.
The big man himself. A constant reminder that God is watching.
So, for those of you watching in the highlight, if there's like a sudden like jump cut, internet went down for some reason. Not sure why. Could have been something external. Something got loose somewhere. Interference from a storm somewhere. I don't know. We just had our equipment repaired the other day, so shouldn't be that, but you never fucking know. But hopefully I'll be able to get the YouTube version of this spliced together.
A few Bibles and some other religious texts. There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd.
We have a mystery hole. And not the kind you're thinking. Don't be weird. I don't think he has what's gonna fit in that hole.
Lola?
What is it?
Where's Lisa Lou?
Around here somewhere. She was raring to explore the woods around the cabin.
This place is really something, huh?
It's something, all right. They're very hospitable, but everybody's too much in everybody else's business. Creeps me out.
Hello there. How are you? Is everything all right?
Miss Leger, please don't talk to him. He's not in a fit state for it right now.
Captain Perry?
Yes, Miss Leger?
That man chopping wood. Is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. He's just being disciplined. Maybe
What?
we should attend to his example.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
An old ship's bell. Probably used for getting everyone's attention.
If you're showing Brother Denny the ropes today, I'll take morning patrol.
You be careful out there.
I always am, brother. Ah, good morning, Sister Harley. So nice to see you up. We missed you at this morning's sermon.
We've had a long journey. It was nice to catch up on my sleep.
Of course. Well, there's always tomorrow.
Maybe, although I hope we're long gone by then. No offense, of course.
None taken. I'm sure you're eager to get back on the road, but I urge you to take some time and appreciate the little respites God gives us. May I share a story with you?
Extra labor as punishment? That's not unusual.
Go on.
When I was a girl, I lived with my parents in Bright Bay. My life, though happy enough, seemed to me quite dull. I dreamed of something more exciting. Unfortunately, my wish came true. One day, while my parents were away on business, the police raided the home of the woman who was caring for me. She ran and I was taken into custody. The police failed to locate my parents and sent me to an orphanage. Then I was off to a workhouse. Those long days of toil, the beatings, the meager food, the nightly chorus of children sobbing themselves to sleep. I longed for the quiet, ordinary life I had taken for granted.
I'm so sorry. But you found your parents again?
Eventually, after more than a year in the workhouse. Once I was back home, I did nothing but thank God for the respite he had given me. So you see, it's important to take advantage of the calmer moments, the ones you may consider dull. You never know quite how much you value them until they're gone. If you'll excuse me, I need to start my patrol.
Yeah, not the
But
same
please,
thing we're
make
talking
yourself
about.
at home. Help yourself to some tea. And don't worry about your wagon. Today is the Sabbath, but I'll put my best rangers to the task first thing tomorrow.
It is
Speak
really
to you
sad.
soon, Sister Harley.
Were you just waiting for an opportunity there, Danny?
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
How are you finding New Bethel?
It's impressive how the community has overcome a bad situation and grown from it. They all take care of each other. Everybody's been so kind. I already feel like I belong here.
We haven't even been here a full day yet.
I know. That's the most
Danny, you're
amazing
easily
part.
influenced.
Sorry about your guns. Must be weird to be without them.
Oh, not so much. This isn't like last time. I know where they are, and Jerome told me I could get them if I really needed to. Not that I will, of course.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
What are your duties as a ranger?
Well, we hunt and provide for the community. Anything that requires leaving the safety of the settlement. My most important task is to help protect everybody. That means patrolling the woods and making sure nobody goes out alone.
So you're New Bethel's lawman?
Not quite. We don't enforce the rules. That falls to Sister Joanna. We're more like New Bethel's guardian shepherds. In our case, that includes guarding against actual wolves.
I want to know about you and your wife.
We're just trying to get by like everybody else here. Sue Ellen's a great healer. Keeps everybody fit and healthy. I do my part as a ranger. We came to New Bethel later, but nobody bothers about those distinctions. We're just as much a part of this place as our brothers and sisters from the airship.
If you weren't part of the original voyage, when did you arrive?
Yeah, that's a good
Around
question.
10 years ago, we were one of the first new families. 6 other groups came after us. You folks are the first new faces we've seen in nearly 5 years.
5 years, huh?
Tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Yeah, they survived a terrible disaster and built a thriving community up from the ashes. Doesn't get more admirable than that. Brother Perry is a good friend. Sisters Joanna and Eliza are, more reserved.
Not from what we were hearing from Phil.
I'd like to hear about the Doran family.
Now there's a couple of iron souls. Brother James taught me all I know about being a ranger. He was a good man. After his passing, it seemed only right that I should pass that knowledge on to his son. Sister Bridget don't much show it, but James's death hit her hard. Brother Patrick's a good kid,
apparently.
smart and eager to learn. He'll make a fine ranger.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
Which way up? That way up. I want to see if there's anything in the box over here. Something hexagonal.
This must be Patrick's. It's full of all...
Alright, let's go up here. Maybe I'll find something. Oh, there's a graveyard over there.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
What do you think of New Bethel?
This place, it's so welcoming. Everyone is from someplace different. but they've all come together into a whole. I could see myself being happy here. Perhaps I'll ask Sister Joanna if I might come back after we've completed our journey.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Those apples look delicious.
They are. Hopefully Sister Bridget will make us one of her delicious apple pies soon.
Cucumbers, huh?
Yes. These'll need harvesting before the cold sets in.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Alright, let's see what you got for me.
Hello, Harley.
Are you in charge of the garden? It's beautiful.
Thank you. It's everybody's garden, but I spend more time here than most. I find tending the plants very soothing. Plus, I have my special plot of medicinal herbs.
You've got quite a collection. Some of these I've never even seen.
Be glad to tell you all about them sometime.
Could you tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry?
What can I say? Sister Joanna is our fearless leader. She keeps this place running, even if she can be severe sometimes. Eliza is a lot like her mama that way. Brother Perry is the friendliest of the bunch. He's always good for a chin wag. Sometimes I wonder how somebody like him ended up with Sister Joanna. Of course, that's really none of my business.
I'd like to know about you and Jerome.
I'm the healer here, and Jerome is a ranger. We do our part to make sure everyone is healthy and safe.
I spoke with Jerome, and he told me you two came after the original Voyagers.
Yes, that's right. We don't much talk about that. Sister Joanna likes to say that everybody here has always been part of New Bethel, even if they didn't know it yet. Some of our brothers and sisters are still on their way to us, even now. We got here about 2 years after this whole thing started. Other families came after, but we were about the first newcomers.
Sorry, 1 second. Here. Had to refresh something.
What exactly were the circumstances that led to your arrival?
Jerome and I were coming down from Shivering Pines, heading for the coast in search of a new life. But our wagon broke down on the road through the mountains.
Really?
You didn't take the canyon bridge?
Is there a bridge now? Wasn't one when we came through.
Normally, yes, but it recently collapsed. That's why we went through the pass.
Huh. Well, Brother James came and found us and brought us up the mountain. At first, we had every intention of keeping on, but we didn't have any real plans, and folks here were so welcoming. We never really made the decision to stay. We just never left.
What about the other families?
Same story, more or less.
Can you tell me about the Dorans?
Oh, well, they ain't had it easy. A few years back, James got a nasty gash in his leg while he was out hunting. The wound got infected. I did all I could, but he didn't make it. Poor Sister Bridget has been so strong through all of it. Brother Patrick's adjusted about as well as can be expected. I'm just thankful Jerome's been such a good mentor to him.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it any time.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to...
I don't know if talking to her about that yet's a good idea. Nah, little graves. That's always reassuring.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Paying a visit?
I'm tending my husband's grave.
My condolences.
Losing James was hard, but the community gives me strength to carry on. I thank God for them. Not just for my sake, but for Patrick's as well.
I hope this isn't too forward, but what happened to your husband?
His leg was wounded in a hunting accident and it got infected. Sister Sue Ellen did her best to heal him, but it wasn't enough. We don't have much in the way of medicine here.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. He's with God now.
Tell me about yourself and Patrick.
I'm raising my boy the best I can. I'm blessed to have the support of the whole community, but it's not the same without James. Patrick will follow in his father's footsteps and make a fine ranger someday.
I'd like to know about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Sister Joanna is an inspiring leader.
I'm sure
You've
she
met her,
is.
so you've seen her kindness and compassion firsthand. And Brother Perry, well, it's sweet to see how devoted he is to Sister Joanna. He was just an outsider in the beginning, but they hit it off early on.
What can you tell me about the Hawkins family?
Brother Jerome and Sister Sue Ellen are good people. Brother Jerome has been kind enough to take Patrick under his wing and train him as a ranger. And dear Sister Sue Ellen, I only wish we were closer.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
God go with you.
Tiny crosses. One for baby Hawkins, another for Katrina, and the last for Zachariah. How sad.
Yeah.
James Doran. Oliver Thackeray. Abraham Levinsky.
Wait. Oh. Yeah, right here. Abraham Levinsky. Yeah.
Amelia Grimes. Isabella Wood.
Yeah.
Stephen Wood. Lucy O'Hanrahan. Aaron O'Hanrahan. Lola?
What is it?
Something's just not right around here.
Yes, I've had the same feeling. But we ought to tread lightly. Stay alert.
Yeah.
It's full of rainwater.
Hmm.
Keeps the room warm. Winters here must get awful chilly, though. A tin cup. Looks clean enough.
Why would I need that?
This must be Patrick's. It's full.
We haven't talked to Patrick yet.
It's full of rainwater. Hey, kid.
Yeah?
And just what are you doing out here?
What's it look like? I'm guarding the path.
And why are you doing that?
Sister Joanna's orders. Nobody's allowed down the mountain without a ranger. You go down there by yourself, you're as good as dead.
Come on, it can't be bad as that.
There's heaps of wolves. They're big and fierce with pointy ears and huge fangs. They'll gobble you right up.
How do you like it here?
It's great. I get to live inside a big airship. You know how many secret places there are to play in?
No.
No.
A lot. And I'm not telling you where, so don't get any ideas.
I'd like to know about your mother.
I don't like seeing her so sad all the time. She doesn't want to let me see, but I know she really misses Dad. I mean, I do too. With all my big brothers and sisters, it's like having a bunch of moms and dads, so I don't get lonely.
Do you like Joanna and her family?
I sure do. Sister Joanna and Brother Perry are always real nice. And Sister Eliza's almost like my real big sister. Sometimes we play hide and seek. She's real good at it. One
Is
time
she?
it took me hours to find her.
What do you think of Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Brother Jerome's the greatest. He taught me everything I know about being a ranger. And Sister Sue Ellen's nice, but she
I don't know.
doesn't talk to me much.
I'll try that in a second.
Sometimes
That's
I
actually a
catch
good
her
idea.
staring at me with this real sad look on her face.
I saw your toy chest in the cabin. Nice collection.
Those aren't even the best ones. The real good ones are in my hideout.
You've got a hideout?
Yup, but it's a secret. I go there when I want to be alone. It's where I keep my best stuff.
Does anyone else know about it?
Just Eliza, but she's real good at keeping secrets. Don't tell.
Right.
Keep up the good work, kid.
I will.
Alright. I cannot. Can I use this on her?
Thank you, but
A kettle hanging over the communal fire. Hello again, Joanna.
Hello to you, Sister Harley.
I saw a portrait in Eliza's quarters of the two of you with a man. Who is he?
Oh, that's Eliza's father, Jonathan. I allow her to keep the portrait because she should remember him, but I would prefer not to.
Why
yeah,
not?
they really do.
I'd rather not speak of it. It's too painful.
Eliza told me a story about her being sent to an orphanage.
Please, let's not speak of that. She clearly trusts you if she shared that with you, but that's deep in the past. It was a dark chapter in our lives.
Thanks for the...
God bless.
Don't think I want to snitch on the hideout.
Firewood and some branches for kindling. Just a regular piece of firewood.
I wonder. I have a stick and I have a hole. Can I put the stick in the hole?
That's not the right shape.
Then can I have Nadine carve the stick into the right shape and then put it in the hole? I wonder. Okay, I'll stop. Nadine!
There's no reason to give this to Nadine right now. Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I have the feeling something's not right here.
Why would you think that?
You heard what Sue Ellen said about the other families arriving here the same way we did. Doesn't that seem suspicious to you?
Yes, I suppose it does. I hate jumping to conclusions, though. If there really is something amiss, I want to be certain.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
You've done a great job tending these plants.
Thank you. It's a collective effort.
Okay. Let's talk to Danny and then we'll go back and talk to, Jake.
Hey, Dan.
Hi, Harley.
Would you give us a moment, Brother Jerome?
Of course.
I don't want to alarm you, but something about this place isn't quite right.
What do you mean?
Sue Ellen told me about how she and Jerome got here.
Oh, sure. Jerome told me too. How the wagon broke down and all that.
It didn't strike you as familiar?
Sure, it sounded like what happened to us. Are you saying it's not a coincidence?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Come on, Harley, really? Mountain roads are full of rocks and things. I'm not surprised the wagon would
Yeah,
break
but the
down
bridge?
there.
That's all for right now. I'll let you know if I hear anything else.
Okay.
You can come back now, Brother Jerome. See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
It's full of what appears to be tea leaves.
Can I take some?
A strainer and teapot. Just need to add some tea leaves and hot water to brew a cup. Smells kind of bitter. It's got a nice fruity aroma. Kind of sweet. There. Just...
I want to try the R's real quick. Okay, I heat the water.
Now to wait. One cup of hot water, all mine.
Okay.
Now to let it steep for a few minutes. There, a nice hot cup of tea. Tea, Ceylon, hot.
Don't know what I need it for, but we'll try it out.
Hello, Jake.
Let's see what Jake's got for me.
Howdy.
I think there's something strange going on here.
What do you figure?
I spoke to Jerome and Sue Ellen. They told me their wagon broke down just like ours. What's more, several other families who came after them experienced similar breakdowns.
So you think there's some sort of conspiracy?
It's happened too many times to be a coincidence.
I can't say I agree with you there, Harley. If it was intentional, and these folks were sabotaging wagons and trapping people, they'd have lots more captives, don't you think?
Maybe, but...
But nothing. We'll be on our way soon enough. Enjoy this little rest while it lasts.
That's all I know right now, but I'll tell you if I learn more.
I have no doubt you will.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
All right, Phil, what do you got for me?
Phil?
Harley?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
How do you mean?
Sue Ellen told me we aren't the first people whose wagon broke down on the mountain road.
Yeah.
In fact, she and Jerome wound up here much the same way we did, along with several other families.
It seems a stretch. You saw the condition of the road. I was not able to see any evidence of sabotage.
That's as much as I've learned so far.
Well, if you find anything else, let me know.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
I like how it's like, oh, you know, not trusting me after I've been right several times.
What are you? Have you?
Okay.
Nope, I don't have any respect for people's privacy. Have we not learned
Nothing
this?
else to say to him right now. Firewood and some branch. He's not talking.
Gotta be something I'm missing.
SS Rowena. I remember hearing about this airship vanishing. That must have been a decade ago. Nothing else to...
Excuse me.
Keeps the room warm. This must be...
Not now, Leger.
Well, you're all not fucking helping.
Hello again.
Hello.
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
Youth is so fleeting. He will have to set aside childish things and assume the responsibilities of an adult member of this community soon enough.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Must be their flag. Looks homespun.
Can I just take another one?
I've already got a...
Oh, God.
No need to put that in the... No sense of ruining a perfectly good... There's still some tea left inside. It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. An old Spanish... A piece of petrified wood from the desert.
What am I supposed to do here? No, get out. Okay, that was weird. I have an idea.
Thank you, but
do I give the guy some tea? Why am I making tea?
He seems preoccupied. Hey, Captain.
Is it more of that nettle stuff?
No, this is from my own private store. It's from Ceylon.
No kidding. How'd you come by that?
We recently met a former whaler. He had
Internet's being a little
souvenirs
wonky
from
again. It
around
might
the
be going
world.
out soon.
He gave
Warning.
me a caddy as a memento, and it had some tea left in it. I thought you might appreciate a taste from another part of the world.
Ah, this is delicious. I don't know what to say, aside from thank you.
My pleasure.
Please join me. Have some tea and we can chat.
I'm more of a coffee drinker, but I'll gladly take the conversation.
I apologize for being so abrupt before. If you still have questions, I'll try and answer them to the best of my ability.
Do you think we could talk a little about the airship crash now? I'd really like to understand more about the origins of this community.
Yes, that's understandable. Of course you're curious to know what kind of place you fetched up in. All right. 12 years ago, Johanna chartered my cargo ship to take her group from Bright Bay to Las Virgenes. But late one night, still half a day from our destination, the boiler failed. We started losing altitude. We were already crossing the mountains, and all around was rocky peaks and forest. No safe place to set down. I was forced to make an emergency landing, more a barely controlled crash, really, on the side of this mountain. And here we are still.
Wow.
The Rowena was wrecked beyond hope of repair, but somehow nobody was hurt or killed in the
Then what happened
crash.
to her husband?
A miracle, as Joanna reminds us if we ever forget.
Do you know what caused the failure?
Yes, I'm certain I do. But it doesn't matter.
What makes you say it doesn't matter what caused the crash?
It was a long time ago. So much has changed, and I've forgiven and forgotten. To tell the truth, that final voyage was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because of it, I met and married Joanna. I got to watch her blossom into a truly inspirational leader, and I found a new home. She's the captain of this ship now, doing a far better job of it than I ever could.
I imagine it wasn't easy for you to adjust to this life.
Yeah,
it
that's
took
weird.
some getting used to, I admit, and not just for me. Many of the original passengers found it hard to live up here. They thought they were headed for a sunny coastal paradise, not a barren mountaintop surrounded by ferocious beasts. Joanna tried to keep morale up, but that didn't stop a group of dissenters from forming. They began challenging her, spreading rumors and confusion. In the end, she had no choice but to discipline them.
How exactly did Joanna discipline the dissenters?
She had them stay in the cabin over yonder, isolated from the rest of the community and kept under guard. She wanted to give them time to cool down and reconsider, but I could see that wasn't going to happen. They had made up their minds to leave. Keeping them prisoner was only making things worse.
So what happened?
They escaped one night, under my watch.
You expect me to believe the dissenters escaped?
Joanna believed it, still does, despite the rumors and hearsay. That's all that matters.
Were you punished in any way?
I was under the silence for a week for failing to protect the dissenters from the dangers of the wilderness. Small price to pay for both the good of the community and those poor souls who left.
Yeah, what's
the silence? What's that?
A custom Joanna and Eliza came up with. You can't speak, and nobody is allowed to talk to you for however long your silence lasts. Bit of a funny punishment, but I can appreciate the idea behind it. After all, a captain needs to keep discipline among the crew.
Is there anything you'd be willing to share about the people of New Bethel? Who's who, their relationships, their history? There's so much I don't know.
Suppose it couldn't hurt. Go on, then.
I'm glad that he loosened his lips.
What did you do before coming here?
I piloted this ship, the Rowena, before it became our home. Drifted from port to port, doing odd transport jobs. Never imagined I'd stay still for more than a month, let alone 12 years.
I know a little bit about what that's like. I never stayed put long either.
Well, this community put an end to my wandering ways. Maybe it'll do the same for you.
No.
Tell me about Joanna and Eliza.
I got to know Joanna on the voyage here. Over dinner in my quarters, she told me all about her thoughts and philosophies on life. It was fascinating to meet someone so passionate and high-spirited. After the crash, I got to know and respect her more. She emerged as the spiritual
Why are we not talking about the
leader of
husband?
New Bethel. We married a few years after. As for Eliza, she's always been utterly devoted to her mother. We get along, but I'm mindful about giving her space.
What can you tell me about Bridget and Patrick?
The boy seems happy here. I'm glad Jerome's seeing to his training. Bridget has more than readjusted to life here. She was originally one of the dissenters, you see. But she and her husband James returned that winter with their newborn son. Seems Bridget wasn't aware when they left that she was with child. Having a baby out there in the wilderness changed the calculation, I guess.
What's to know about Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Good people.
Yeah.
They came to New Bethel a couple of years after the crash. I believe they met with trouble on the road, much as you did. And lucky thing for us, they stayed. They're both vital parts of this community.
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
No, but sometimes I see him running past here with his little toys and things. Guess that's where he goes off to play.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye,
Knew
Miss
it.
Leger.
Knew it. I just hate the fact that, like, no one else in the group trusts me and my intuition. Like, hell fucking low.
This must be Patrick's. It's full of all... There's a box on the wall. Just a regular... That's not the right That's not the right shape. That's not the right... A constant reminder...
No, I didn't mean to hit that. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I don't know what. Nah, it just makes me look at it.
Hello again.
Hello.
I've heard about something called...
It is a method to discipline those who fall into error. When one undergoes the silence, they are prohibited from speaking with anyone except God. That way, they are encouraged to reflect on their actions and to seek His forgiveness. Once they have done so, they're welcomed back to the community as stronger, better people.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Yeah. Alright, maybe we talk to the kid again?
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
I want to go.
Sorry.
You just said I could if I was accompanied by a ranger.
The rangers are all busy to...
What about you?
Me? I'm not a full ranger yet. I'm still in training.
Keep up the good work, kid.
I will. You sure got a lot... You sure got...
What am I missing?
Looks like they've got a garden up.
Not now, Leger.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Is it true that Patrick was born in the wilderness?
Who told you that?
The same person who told me about letting you and the other dissenters go.
I see. Yes, it's true. I was unaware of my condition when we left. Otherwise... Anyway. We came back, along with another family who left with us, and a third we met on the way. Sister Johanna forgave us, thank God. She is truly an angel among us.
What compelled you to leave in the first place?
We were following someone we thought knew better than Sister Johanna.
Really?
But as it turned out, he didn't. That's his grave over there. Abraham Levinsky.
Who was he?
Just a strong-willed fool who felt our journey was incomplete. He convinced us to continue to Las Virgenes on foot.
What became of Abraham Levinsky and the other dissenters?
Those poor, poor souls. They died out there. Every last one. Sister Johanna sent my husband back to Abraham's camp to try to convince them to return, but all he found was carnage. Wolves, it was.
Was it?
When I think of how horrible it must have been, and how lucky we were to escape that fate. Enough. Let us speak of something else, please.
I've heard about something called the Silence. What is that?
When one of us falls into sin, they must find their way back to grace. In the silence, Sister Johanna determines how long is needed. While someone is under the silence, they may not speak or be spoken to. There are other requirements, but it's not my place to share them.
Really?
Patrick told me he has a secret hideout. Know where it is?
No. Sister Eliza assured me it was safe, so I didn't feel it was necessary to pry. It's good for Patrick to have a place he can be alone.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
God go with you.
Oh.
Please excuse me, Sister Harley. I need to get back to my quarters.
Okay. See you later, I guess.
Okay, we're progressing a little bit more.
James Doran. Abraham Levinsky. Wait, haven't I seen that name somewhere recently? This article mentions an Abraham Levinsky living in Las Virgenes, which is where he intended to go, according to Bridget. But if he's buried here, it can't possibly be the same person.
Not now.
Abraham Wait.
I sometimes forget there's still an entire world out there.
Thanks, but...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
The mountain path's being guarded and I can't get down.
Why would you want to?
I want to make sure the wagon's being repaired.
Shoot, just ask Joanna. She said she'd take care of it.
Already did. She told me to ask Eliza.
Well, then go ask her.
Already did that too. She said nobody was working today because it's the Sabbath.
So we wait an extra day. El Presidio's not going anywhere.
God, these idiots.
Yeah, and neither are we. Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
What is with this crew all of a sudden? They've been pretty smart most of the time. Barring Jake on occasion.
Phil?
Harley?
That boy Patrick is guarding the path down the mountain.
And? Why would you want to go?
To check on the wagon, for starters.
Jerome said he would take care of the repairs. More hands do not always make for faster work.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
Maybe.
I appreciate the...
Not now. I got no use.
Hey, Dave.
Hi, Harley.
I have to find a way to get down the mountain.
Why do you want to go down there?
To check on the wagon.
Oh, right. Jerome was talking about that earlier. I wouldn't worry about it.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
What is wrong with them?
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
Has Patrick told you about his hideout?
Oh, he's mentioned it once or twice. Don't know where it is, but I know he keeps his little treasures there.
What does Patrick consider a treasure?
He loves his little wooden figures, that's for sure. Especially animals.
Patrick's not letting me go down the mountain path.
Good. He's not supposed to.
Why not?
You need a ranger to go with you. and Patrick's still in training.
Couldn't you be my escort down the mountain?
Is there an emergency?
No, I just want to check on our wagon.
Don't worry about the wagon. It's in good hands. There's nothing else worth going down there for, believe me. Anyhow, today we're honoring the Sabbath.
Do you know anything about what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Afraid not. That was all before my time.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Nothing you gotta concern yourself with. Just keep on the straight and narrow and you'll be fine.
Well, we're not part of a community, so
Appreciate your
we
time.
don't have to follow that thing anyway. God.
A strainer and teapot. Just need to add some tea.
Okay. I got the stick. Give it to her. Get the thing. Bribe the kid.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I've tried going down to check on the wagon, but I'm not allowed.
Why not?
Patrick said it's for our safety. Wolves in the forest or something.
These people have lived here a long time. I think we should listen to them.
Would you be so kind as to carve me something?
I'd be glad to. Just bring me something
I can't
to
make
carve.
any more. I don't have any cups.
We'll talk.
I look forward.
I've got this piece of wood. Think you could carve something for me?
What did you have in mind?
I think an eagle would be nice.
Very well. I'll have it ready in just a while.
Yeah, you won't care about the wolves. The eagle, though.
Here you are.
This is really nice. Thanks. Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
Do you know anything about Abraham Levinsky?
I've only heard a few stories. He ain't too highly regarded round here. So many didn't survive that first winter after the crash. If the dissenters hadn't taken so much away with them, things might have gone different.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Oh, that's Sister Joanna's punishment for anybody who crosses her. You ain't allowed to speak to nobody or be spoken to. There's extra chores, extra prayers, and fasting. That means you get cut to 1 meal a day.
Sounds harsh. Have you been under the silence?
Plenty of times. Sister Joanna and I don't always see eye to eye, and she don't appreciate
Fucking religious
that
cults,
talk.
man, I'm telling you.
Jerome tells me I ought to keep my thoughts to myself, but that ain't how I do.
Hell yeah.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it anytime.
That's right, you keep that fucking opinionated, attitude. I appreciate that. Before I talk to him, I want to ask her about him.
Hello again, Joanna.
Hello.
Exactly what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, poor brother Abraham. He was tragically led astray. He and several others began to question God's plan for us. They ended up leaving New Bethel. Some saw the light and returned, but the rest were not so fortunate. God punished them for their lack of faith. The wilds claimed them. Brother Abraham was the only one whose remains we could recover.
Really?
Brother James brought his mangled body back to New Bethel. We laid him to rest among our dead, praying God would grant him forgiveness.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Now, as for the kid...
Here. I thought you might like something for your collection.
Hey, thanks.
Aren't you gonna keep it with your extra special toys?
Oh, well, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not really the same as, maybe if it was more exciting?
Spoiled little brat.
So I guess the wolf was the answer. Bullshit. Take more if we would, now shut up. No talking back now. again.
Could you carve something?
What did you have in mind?
I think I'd like a wolf.
Very well. I'll have it ready in just a while.
Okie dokie.
Here you are.
Beautiful work.
I missed. Alright, you little shit.
Here. I thought you might like something for your collection.
Oh, wow, a wolf! And look at those fangs! This is great! I'll be back in just a minute. Don't get any ideas about going down the path. I'll know if you do.
Better not try calling his bluff, but let's just see where he goes. He's going towards the cabin. Interesting.
Oh good, I don't have to like point and click. Knew it had something to do with that stupid fucking cross. Yeah, like I wouldn't have fucking moved it. Come on, game. Oh.
Looks like I found your secret hideout.
And now we search.
Let's see what Patrick's got hidden back here. Interesting. A small crank handle.
Interesting.
Open sesame.
Sorry, Patrick, but you gotta stay where you're at. You gotta be a guard and all that.
Rather cozy up here, and you can't beat the view. Patrick's collection of extra special figurines.
Hmm.
An old spyglass, part of the original airship. Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens.
God damn it.
It's full of curios.
Hmm.
Not now.
Captain Perry,
Yes, Miss Leger?
could you tell me about Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, dreadful business. He led the dissenters who split from the community. Some
Awful.
changed their minds and came back. Joanna sent James to Abraham's camp to try to convince the rest to return. But all he found was Abraham's body and signs that wolves had attacked the camp and killed the rest. We had a funeral for Abraham and buried him in the graveyard. Joanna didn't let anyone see the body. It was too roughed up by those wolves.
Sounds awful.
Thankfully, we have the rangers to protect us, so nothing like that ever happens again.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss
Yeah.
Leger.
Something feels wrong here. Maybe the Abraham Levinsky in the article is the same one that's supposed to be in the grave. He intended to head to Las Virgenes, and Joanna refused to let anyone see the body. What if... Suppose there's only one way to find out.
Hmm. Actually. See what she's up to.
She's busy.
Is there anywhere else that might have a lens? Doesn't look like it here. Pardon me.
I need to find out if Abraham Levinsky is real. Lola, keep a lookout. I'm gonna search this grave.
What? Why on earth?
Call it a hunch. I think something's going on here.
Be quick then, and try not to draw any attention. Lord alive.
I knew it! There's nothing here.
Excuse me?
This grave is a fake. The whole story about Abraham Levinsky is probably fake too. The question is, why go to all that effort?
Why indeed. We need to figure out what's going on here, but I'd be careful who you tell about this.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I've learned some more about this place, and it's not good.
Tell me.
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
You dug up someone's grave?
I looked under the rocks.
Why would you do such a thing?
But I told you, there's nothing underneath.
Still, it's just...
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And you heard what Sue Ellen told me about the silence.
That sounds like how it was at my old school. The nuns were quite strict as well. Every religious community has its methods of discipline.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Why'd you do that? Because the name doesn't matter. Oh, you fucking swear. You know what? Fine. I would be stupid.
She's busy. Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
Talk to you later.
Well,
Jake.
we found out that the grave is empty. Abraham Levinsky is not in there, even though they supposedly found his body and it was in bad shape and there was none of the other dissenters' bodies around. And the only person who saw the body was James, which is the one woman's husband who's dead. So, we got a whole lot of shit going on here. You better not give me any shit, you motherfucker.
Phil?
Harley?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
Have you found something
we checked
else?
the grave.
I've learned that Joanna isn't quite as nice as she seems. She jailed a group of dissenters and forces anyone who displeases her to undergo the silence.
What is that?
A punishment where the person can't speak or be spoken to, gets less food, and has to do extra chores and prayers.
Perhaps this community isn't as idyllic as it seems. This does seem suspicious, though it could all be a coincidence. I do not think this proves anything sinister. There is still too much doubt.
Joanna and the others told me a story about Abraham Levinsky, the leader of a group of deserters. He was supposedly killed by wolves and buried in the graveyard, but the grave is empty.
Slow down a moment. You dug up one of the
God damn
graves?
Not so much dug as moved the rocks, enough to see there was nothing underneath.
I see. I suppose you had your reasons.
Yeah.
You say there was no body?
That's right. I also have proof that Levinsky is still alive. Look.
Very well. I have heard enough. Clearly these people are hiding something from us. I will see if I can coax any information from Eliza when I see her again.
So will you let me search this place now?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, my fucking god. One of you has some goddamn common sense still.
A Bible. I'll leave that right where it is. And what's this? Some kind of lens. Better take it.
Oh, thank fuck. I'm not gonna try talking to the others. They're being fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. I hate narrative-related stupidity.
A perfect fit. What a surprise. Let's have a look. That's the base of the mountain near where we broke down. Hello, and who might you be? Well, that's not suspicious at all. I don't see any...
Let's see if we can talk to him, since he's more amicable at the moment.
Nothing else to say to him right now.
Do you have anything?
Not now.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
I still think something's rotten in New Bethel.
What's got you riled? Speak up.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about
Yo.
a group of dissenters.
It's a centaur. Not go for the ride. Oh shit.
How? You suck. No, dude.
How you doing, centaur?
Where are you? Oh shit.
Welcome everyone. Glad to see you. Thank you for the raid, Centaur. For those of you not familiar, my name is Xandros. I'm your trans-temporal entertainer from the Temporal Schism, and we're playing Rosewater. It's a point-and-click adventure game set in a alternate timeline where the U.S. stayed under British rule and became known as Vespuccia. And we're in, this is a sequel game to Lamplight City, another game I've played, and we are in the western provinces, as it were, in the untamed west. And right now we're stuck in a religious cult's camp. Yay. She shot me with a rocket, then stood on top of me and watched me die. Yeah, AI partners are kind of dumb. RE5 was kind of bad about that. But thank you for the raid in. I hope you had a good stream. You were doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Were you just playing on like Dual Links, or were we playing some of the old games, or what? Oh, sorry, gotta stretch real quick. Tag Force 4. Okay. PSP was it? Or is that one Vita? I can't remember. Because I know the Tag Force games were on the handhelds. PSP, got it. Well, I'm glad you rated in. Hope you all are enjoying your evening. We're still trying to uncover the mystery. We just discovered that the grave of a supposed dissenter of the group that was found in bad shape after an attack from wolves, with none of the other bodies of the other dissenters left around, was brought back and buried. Except there's no body in the grave, we've discovered. Lurkwig walk the pupper? Aye aye. Have a good walk, be safe, and hope you all come back here pretty soon. As for those of you hanging here, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy
told me about
yourselves.
a harsh punishment called the Silence, where people are shunned and can't speak for days if they upset Joanna.
That all? Shoot. That don't sound like much. She's the leader here. And if that's what it takes to keep the peace, so be it. It's hardly cause to think we're in any danger.
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
What you mean fake? A memorial?
No, a fake. A man's supposed to be buried there, but he's not.
Why would someone go to the trouble of making a fake grave?
Exactly what I want to know.
I admit it's suspicious, but that's not enough to start stirring up the pot.
I caught a glimpse of a cloaked figure sneaking into a secret cave down on the mountain road. I have a feeling there's something important in there.
A secret cave, huh?
There
you
we
might be
go.
onto something there. We can't just sit around then. Time for action. What do you suggest?
Miss Johnson and I are trying to get down to the wagon. We need you to help us distract Patrick.
Easy. Lead on.
Hell yeah.
We just need you to get the kid out of the way long enough for us to get down the mountain without being spotted.
Leave everything to me. Excuse me, son. I was wondering if you had a minute.
Sure. What do you need?
Just need you to come with me for a second. Captain Perry wants a word.
Oh, okay, if it's quick. Sister Joanna won't like it if I leave my post long.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I thought so too.
No!
Knew it.
What have these people done to my wagon?
It's clear they don't want us leaving New Bethel.
You said there was a cave down here?
Looked like.
Then see if you can find it. We need to figure out what we're up against.
A small opening in the rock. This is way too small for anyone to fit through.
Oh shit. Where is it?
It's in bad shape. We need to get it fixed or our journey ends here.
Aha! They tricked me with the small hole.
An unassuming looking bush.
No, get over here, goddammit.
Here we are. This bush was put here deliberately. Hey, look! I found the cave.
Good. Now see what's inside, and be quick.
Nasty pothole. Can't believe it took out the wagon.
I swear that wasn't there when we drove through. I ain't blind. I would have seen and avoided it.
There's a bunch of grass at the bottom. Seems it was covered.
Alright, here we go. What the hell?
It's a hand-drawn map of the area. That's the road, and it's been marked with several X's. This is exactly where we broke down. These look like they were placed here recently. Wait a minute. These are our wheels. It's full of dynamite and wires. Someone has been making explosives. A shovel and pickaxe. Perfect for digging potholes in dirt roads. This workbench is a mess of books and papers. What's this? Looks like some kind of handbook. A printer's proof copy.
Of what?
The Saboteur's Handbook by JT and JR. My god, I need to show this to Lola. Now.
Oh boy. Wait.
It's stuffed with guns and ammunition. That's not a good sign. It's stuffed...
There we go.
You won't believe what I found in the cave.
Try me.
A printer's proof of something called the Saboteur's Handbook. Have a look.
Written by J.T. Joanna Taggart.
Must be, but who is JR?
Jonathan Red?
Who's Jonathan Red?
Seriously? You never heard of the Redites? They're a bunch of anti-steam tech thugs who went around sabotaging machines and factories a few years back. They were mostly active in New Britannia, but they got their start in Bright Bay.
So you think Joanna knew Jonathan Red?
Not just knew him. I think they worked together. Maybe more than that. You get a good look at that Eliza girl? She's got a certain resemblance to that Mr. Red.
Hang on. Joanna told me Eliza's father was named Jonathan.
And there you have it.
All that aside, look at the contents.
These are all instructions. Sabotaging vehicles and laying road traps. Low-grade bombs for controlled explosions. Creating concealed hiding spots in the wilderness. Remind you of anything?
Well, one thing's for certain. The wagon breakdown wasn't just coincidence. Someone planned it to get us here.
Yes, but who?
That's what we need to find out.
Lots of pages have notes scribbled in the margins. Some are from JT, others from JR. Looks like they had some ideological differences.
Oh?
Yeah.
Joanna thought things were going too far. She objected to giving instructions for explicitly violent stuff. Here's a note on the bombs page where she says, "Too dangerous to print." Same time, Red's written things like, "This information is a tool for a righteous cause," or "No revisions, too late for cold feet." But there's another set of notes in somebody else's handwriting. Here, on this recipe for an acid compound, Joanna crossed out some ingredients. This other person tried to fill in the missing information.
So this third person is probably our saboteur.
I'd put money on it.
I think our top priority is figuring out who this person is.
I agree, but we gotta be discreet. We can't just go around interrogating everyone hoping for a confession. We need solid proof identifying the person you saw going into that cave.
My brother was the detective in the family.
Well, now's your chance to do him proud.
So what should our next move be?
Round up the others and come to my cabin. We need to talk. Come on, let's get back up the mountain before anybody notices us missing.
Here we go. Now I'm gonna make everybody sound like fucking idiots for not listening to me.
And so this saboteur is the reason we're here.
We need to uncover who it is and tell these people. They deserve the truth.
Now wait just a minute. This is all very serious for sure. But these folks have a whole way of life they're accustomed to.
Who cares?
Expose it all as a lie. Why, we're ripping the bottom out of their world.
Jake's got a point. It could tear this community apart.
I think Lola's right. Not knowing your true history is no way to live.
At the very least, Joanna should know about this. As the community's leader, it falls to her to decide what to do with this information.
We gotta be able to prove who the saboteur is first. Could be the rot goes all the way to the top.
I have a strong suspicion, but I'll see if I can confirm it.
Once you do, you can tell Joanna the truth, assuming she's not the one behind it all.
Or you could try talking to the saboteur. Maybe get him to lay off without having to upset the whole community.
I'll see what I can find out.
God, these idiots. Who cares about the goddamn community?
Nothing else to say to him right now. Wait a minute. This is the same cloak I saw through the spyglass. Got you now, Eliza. Joanna, Eliza, and her father, Jonathan Red.
Yeah, I don't like the dog still missing.
Certainly makes a statement.
I don't want to talk to her just yet.
She's busy.
Sorry, can't talk.
Alright. Let's head back up, talk to everybody since I found the fucking green cloak.
Leger, find the saboteur yet?
Yes, it's Eliza.
What? I'll be damned.
All right, what's the next step?
I'm not sure. Suppose I should tell Joanna.
Or you could talk to Eliza about it. Let her explain
Why just
herself.
me?
Whatever you do it quick.
Like, there are other people here who can fight.
I believe this belongs to you.
Where did you get that?
Exactly where you left it.
It seems Patrick has earned himself a period of silence. He won't like that much, but it's about time he grew up some.
So you've been causing all the wagon breakdowns and trapping people here. What was your plan? Continued excuses for why our wagon wasn't ready until we gave up and asked to stay permanently?
That's how it's worked in the past, yes.
Is your mother aware of your scheme?
Only one other had a part in it, and God has since called him home. He sent me a vision when I was a girl, of my mother leading a thriving community on a mountaintop. All I've done is ensure this vision comes to pass. Members have lost faith and abandoned us before, to the detriment of all. We've suffered harsh winters and disease. Keeping our numbers up hasn't been easy, but I wasn't about to stand by and let the community wither, so I took measures to cultivate it.
You've built your community on lies. If I'm not mistaken, lying's not on God's approval list.
God forbids harmful deceit. I'm shepherding people to a better
No,
life.
it's harmful.
How convenient.
It's clear to me you've no intention of joining us. God must have other plans for you. I can have your wagon repaired and let you and your companions go on your way. All I ask in return is that you spare a thought for the people of this community. Do not speak of what you've learned. It would destroy them.
And just how will you explain our departure?
Simple. I'll say you all insisted on breaking curfew to go down to your wagon. Tragically, you were all eaten by wolves as a result. I can set up a memorial in the graveyard if you'd like.
I can't go along with this. These people need to know the truth.
Stop! You're making a terrible mistake!
Nah, I'm not. I'm destroying this.
Joanna, I'm afraid I have some disturbing news.
What is it?
Can you call together the community? This is something everyone needs to hear.
What is this about? I would be glad to make an announcement once I know what it concerns.
I'm afraid I have to insist on addressing everyone at once.
As you wish. I'll call an assembly. Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, Sister Harley has asked me to bring you all together to hear her words. Tell us, Sister Harley, what news have you for us all?
And the dog's back, by the way.
Since you all came here, you feared wolves in the forest below. But I'm sorry to tell you that the real wolf has been living among you all this time.
What are you saying?
Eliza has been pulling the strings all along. She's been manipulating us all. She's been setting traps in the road to capture wagons and bring their passengers into New Bethel.
What? How dare you?
I saw her enter a secret cave at the base of the mountain. It was full of saboteurs' tools, along with spare wagon wheels, and this.
What? Eliza, what are you doing with that?
Claiming my birthright. Just because you disavowed father doesn't mean I did.
So it was sabotage. I always ask myself if our breakdown was really an accident. You've been lying to us all these years.
No, I swear I didn't know anything about this.
Then why did you prop up the lie about Abraham Levinsky?
What lie? Brother Abraham was killed when he left the safety of New Bethel, torn apart by wolves.
And you insisted no one be allowed to see the body.
On the advice of Brother James. He was the one who recovered him. He said that no one else should have to look upon that. So I gave him care of Brother Abraham's remains.
So you never actually saw Levinsky's body?
No, I put my faith in Brother James's word.
There was no body because Levinsky never died. There were no wolves. In fact, he made it safely to Las Virgenes. Just weeks ago, he was in the papers announcing his niece's marriage. It was just a story concocted to keep you all here, to keep you afraid.
He was trying to protect you. He was trying to protect all of us. Brother James was the one who had the idea to bring in new members. He understood that a community can't thrive without them.
James was a saint. He loved this community. And you, Sister Joanna. There's nothing he wouldn't have done for you all.
I think that is becoming very clear.
Eliza, I don't understand. Why would you do this?
The outside world is a horrible place, Mother. You should know this better than anyone. Look at what we've built here. How we've grown and flourished. We had to keep that safe. That's why you had to make sure no one ever left the mountain. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I only wanted people to share in our joy.
But you did it without asking us if we wanted a part of it. A community without trust ain't no community worth living in.
Joanna, my love, there's something else you probably ought to know about. I never said anything because after a while it didn't seem to matter. But after the crash, I examined the boiler and, well, it had clearly been sabotaged.
What? We were headed for disaster. I saw it in my vision.
You mean you saw that we were going to crash, that someone was going to sabotage the ship?
No, Mother, you don't understand. I saw the sun setting in the west and the sea became red with blood. We were going to make it to the coast, but the land was already tainted, cursed. It was the mountain that was our true home. A citadel of holy peace. I just had to make sure we ended up here.
So, you brought the airship down? Eliza, you could have killed us all.
But I didn't. I gave us a new life, a better life.
And you can keep it. Come on, Jerome. We're leaving this rock. Anybody who wants to come with us is welcome.
What? You can't just leave. Where will you go?
Anywhere but here.
You won't last 2 minutes out there.
Silence, Eliza. Until further notice.
But
I said silence. Return to your quarters immediately. Wait for me to come find you. Please, Sister Sue Ellen, don't be so hasty. It breaks my heart to hear what my baby has done, but now that I know the truth, there's no reason we can't start over. We can continue to live here without the fear of the unknown below.
That ain't gonna work, Sis... Joanna. Not now. We're way past that.
I think you're being harsh, Sue Ellen. Joanna deserves a second chance.
Well, she ain't getting it from me.
I don't know what to say. I suppose I should.
I'm at least
thank you
being
for
somewhat
opening my
nice.
eyes.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, but I couldn't keep silent.
I think perhaps I've relied too much on silence. When no one is speaking, it is easier to imagine that everyone is of one mind. My own daughter. When I thought she was bent in humble prayer, she was hatching secret plots in her heart. Will you be leaving us then?
Afraid so, ma'am. The open road beckons.
Very well. I'll arrange for your wagon to be repaired, now that we know where the parts are. It'll be ready by morning.
Thanks, Joanna.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
I am thankful for your gracious understanding, Miss Legere. Your wagon's been fully restored.
Appreciate it, Joanna. Will New Bethel be all right?
These revelations have shaken us to the core. Sue Ellen and Jerome are intent on leaving. Several other families may join them. Those who choose to stay will put our trust in God and make the best of what comes.
Joanna has agreed to send scouts to nearby settlements. We can establish trade and perhaps find new members to join us. Freely and
that's
with willing
fine.
hearts.
It's always preferable that way. I wish you well.
We should get a move on.
God bless you all, and good luck on the rest of your journey.
Jesus Christ.
Our sojourn in New Bethel has left us all somewhat shaken. Thankfully, we have only to cross Hellfire Pass today, and from there, it's a straight shot down into El Presidio. With our goal so near in sight, we can all focus our attention back to the task of locating Dr. Clark's fortune.
Yeah, I got one more thing in me before I have to start wrapping up.
Phil?
Harley?
I'm sorry things with Eliza didn't work out for you.
I thought I glimpsed in her a kindred spirit. A zeal for community.
Yeah, I know, right? That's
a sense
terrific.
of care for her fellow man. But it seems that the fire in her eyes was something else.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Anything to say,
Hey,
smartass?
Yeah, Harley?
How do you suppose the people of New Bethel will fare?
Honestly, I've tried putting the whole affair out of my mind. I rather pity them. Kinda wish you hadn't shattered their illusion. Then again, it ain't so easy living a lie.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley. What the?
Something wrong?
Some fellers on horseback are blocking the pass up ahead.
Fucking
have a look.
course.
Is there some trouble?
No trouble at all. Let us keep it that way, huh? I'm Agent Carson of the Blackburn Investigation Bureau. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's this about?
I will explain everything. First, I must ask that you and everyone inside the wagon kindly step outside. Come out quickly, please. No fuss.
Of course.
I appreciate your cooperation. I will be brief.
How can we be of service?
As I told your driver, this won't take long. I have a few questions. First off, where are you folks headed?
We're going to El Presidio.
I see. For what purpose?
Just looking to conduct some business.
Where did you set out from?
We're coming from Rosewater.
I see. You've had a long journey. You must have encountered quite a number of people on your trip, yes?
A few? Why do you ask?
We're looking for some folks, and I wonder if you might have seen them. Easy now, pup. No need for all that. Control your animal, would you?
Tell us who you're looking for.
Gladly.
Shh, Lisa Lou? There's a good girl.
We are tracking a couple of men.
They must be dangerous fellers if you Blackburns were called in.
Quite. These men are ruthless bandits who raided an army supply wagon. The attack happened near Rosewater, and as it happens, you folks are coming from there. So naturally, I must ask if you know anything about the incident.
No, but you said it was just 2 men you were after?
They are the ones we believe responsible. They may have accomplices. See, a trapper family reported they camped a few days ago with some folks fitting our description. They said they were traveling in a wagon, much like this one, bound for El Presidio.
And what is the description of these men?
One's a tall white man with brown hair and a well-trimmed mustache. The other's a short, swarthy New Spanish fellow with a beard.
Look, I don't know what to tell you, gents.
Oh, I believe you do, Mr. Ackerman. In fact, I would be very interested in hearing your account. That goes for Mr. Marquez and the rest of your party as well.
You can leave Miss Johnson out of this. She doesn't know anything.
We will determine that for ourselves. Will you quiet that mongrel?
Lisa, shh, girl.
Now, if you'll all kindly step away
God
from
damn
the
it.
wagon, hands where I can see them. We will start our questioning with Mr. Ackerman.
And then what? Jail?
No, Mr. Marquez. Do you take us for the provincial sheriff? Besides, the jails are much too crowded with lowlifes these days, don't you think? Countries full of vagrants and foreigners. You really stepped in it when you decided to pick off that wagon.
What are you talking
Truly
about?
you
Like,
did.
these people that are...
Did you know who you were messing with, I wonder? You'll tell us all about it, and then we will see that you don't tell anyone else. Quicker we do this, the better for all of us. Believe me. I said shut that beast up! Williams, take care of it, would you?
Take cover!
Oh, shit.
Everyone still alive?
For the moment.
Anybody seen Jake and Nadine?
I can go look for them.
Not until we do something about these Blackburns.
It doesn't add up. We robbed an army wagon, sure. But why call in the Blackburns? If the army wants us, why not send soldiers?
Good question. Maybe we can ponder that later if we're not dead.
These woods are lousy with Blackburn agents. Danny?
Hmm?
Are you okay?
This is just like it happened last time.
You mean with Petey and your old gang?
Yeah, I hid then too. Left them all to die.
Look, we can survive this, but we need you. Nobody can shoot like you can.
I don't know that I can.
What do you mean? You're a great shot.
Yes, but only with bottles and juggling balls. I've never shot a person before. Not for real.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley. What do you want?
So, General, battlefield assessment? What do we do here?
If we could take them all out at once, we might stand a chance. But my dynamite is back with the wagon.
I could go get it.
You think you can make it there?
Got any better ideas?
I do not.
Where do you keep the dynamite?
In a storage trunk, on the back right, behind the rear wheel.
Any luck taking those guys down?
Not yet. The cowards are quite good at hiding.
I'll need some cover to get to the wagon. Can you help?
I am not well positioned for that here. One of the others would be better.
Danny?
Hmm?
I need you to cover me while I run to the wagon. You don't have to try to hit anyone. Just lay down some fire to keep them from shooting back. Can you do that?
Yeah, all right. I don't think I'll be able to cover you the whole way, though.
Better than nothing. Thanks.
All right, here we go.
Lola?
What?
What happened to Lisa Lou?
Last I saw, she ran under the wagon.
How many are we up against?
5 left. You could help us out here.
Have you got anything that might help?
Yes, and I'm shooting with it.
He's not in the mood to chat. Thanks for the cover, Danny. Damn! Carson's over there. I need to distract him some... Agent Carson... If I'm gonna throw something at Carson...
All right.
If I'm gonna throw something at Carson, it needs to be something that'll... If I'm gonna throw... A patch of dry dirt on the forest floor. I'm gonna... Phil,
This is not...
got anything on you that could help?
As a matter of fact, I do. Here,
Your flask?
liquid courage. Does wonders.
Thanks.
There we go. Let's try again.
Phil's flask. A patch of... Sorry, Phil, but... Yuck. All right, Harley. If ever there was a time to make your aim count,
oh, fuck.
This is it. Hey, Carson! Got him. He ran farther into the woods. I should be clear to get closer to the wagon now. Not far to the wagon now. Nadine, are you okay?
Yes, I'm unhurt. What about you and the others?
All accounted for except Jake.
I think he's up near the front of the wagon. We need to do something about these men.
Working on it. Just a plain old... looks fairly sturdy. Hey, Nadine?
Yes?
You said you saw Jake at the front of the wagon?
He ran that way when the shooting
okay.
started.
We're looking good.
He
We're gonna
dropped
do it.
his
We're
hat
gonna
in
do
the
it.
commotion. I picked it up for him. Seems silly. I just did it without thinking.
Think I could hold on to Jake's hat for a spell?
Of course. Here it is.
Phil's had an idea to get rid of the Blackburns. He needs some dynamite from that trunk behind the rear wheel.
How will you get over there?
Still trying to figure that out. You haven't been hit or anything.
Still okay. The others?
Well, Danny's having something of a crisis.
Poor Danny. None of us were prepared for this.
Alright, I know what to do. Stick. Hat.
I hope this works as a decoy. Okay, Nadine. I've got an idea. I'm going to get Carson's attention with this. While he's distracted, you make a break for the trunk.
Okay.
Ready? Here we go. Nice going. Now toss me a stick of dynamite, would you? Thanks.
Alright, here we go.
Sit tight and keep your head low. I'll get this back to Phil.
All right. Good luck, Harley.
Hell yeah, we did it. And I didn't have to replay any of it.
Mission accomplished. Got the dynamite.
Excelente. Give it here.
Catch!
Everyone down and cover your ears. Dynamite! Run! Anda! That has taken care of them.
Nice work, Mr. Marquez.
Gracias.
That's all of them?
All the ones I saw. Carson, you're the last one standing. Give yourself up while you've got the chance.
All right, damn you. I know when I'm beat.
Come on. Let's find Nadine and Jake.
No sudden moves. You're outgunned.
I am well aware of the situation, ma'am. I hope you all realize just how much trouble you're in. You've killed 4 good men. My client will be very displeased to learn of this.
Yeah.
You're not in any position to be making a report.
I'm not an idiot. I've already informed my client of your identities. If I'm not heard from, they'll know exactly who to blame.
Enough, Leger. We need to end this.
Yes, make an example of him. Send a message to his client.
We don't have to kill him. The Blackburns aren't well liked in El Presidio. We could turn them into the police there. Whoever sent them, it wasn't lawful. He tried to murder us.
Do what you like. It won't make a lick of difference.
Before doing anything, we need to disarm him.
One last thing before you do.
No.
Phil! Are you alright? Say something.
I'm going to try to stop the bleeding. Give him space.
I'm going to check the wagon, see if I can find Jake. Stay with us, Phil. Please.
Damn, no.
Jake!
Oh, Harley. Glad to see you in one piece. Things got real rough back there, but we made it out all right. Everyone is all right, right?
No, everyone's not all right. Phil's been shot.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, lucky thing we've got Miss Redbird with us. She'll see the old boy through it for sure.
Things might have gone better if you'd been around to help. Where were you when the shots started flying?
Me? Oh, well, I was holding a position at the front of the wagon, you see. I was aiming to push forward, looking for my opening. Then you folks took care of everybody. Mighty impressive how you handled yourselves, I must say.
What have you got in that bag?
Oh, this? Nothing, just some supplies.
Supplies? For what?
Well, you can never be too prepared, you know?
Are you running away?
What? Preposterous. Gentleman Jake does not run away.
Then what are you doing?
Why, I'm acting in accordance with my true nature. I'm a coward, Harley.
What?
Don't make me say it again.
So you are running away.
That is about the long and the short of it.
Why?
I already told you. Now just let me tuck my tail under and go, would you? Do we need to drag this out?
So it's just like that, is it? You're off as if none of this happened?
I'm off precisely because this happened. This was meant to be a simple job. Find out where Clark went, get paid. Nobody said nothing about crossing the army or getting shot at by goddamn Blackburns.
So the great gentleman Jake turns tail as soon as things get rough? What about all those legendary feats?
Legends, as you say. Tall tales to liven up the stage. I'm a showman, after all.
So, the Bleachbone Gulch showdown?
Only reason I was last man standing is because I hid behind a rock. And that's the shameful truth.
And the duel with Billy Boakes?
His gun jammed. Otherwise, I'd have been a goner.
And what about that Gentum mine you found? For the orphans?
Never happened. Hope there's no hard feelings.
You can't just up and leave. Not after all we've been through.
I was never much for sentimentality, Miss Leger. We had some good times, sure. But the truth is, you're all better off without me.
What about Danny? You're gonna walk away and leave him behind like this?
The kid deserves a better life than following an old fool like me around. A chance to bolster his confidence and make something of himself. Hell, just knowing you folks these past few days has given him that much. Well, I'd best be off. Good luck getting to El Presidio.
Jesus Christ.
Well?
He's gone.
Damn
Marianne
it!
tried everything, but she couldn't save him.
Oh God. No.
We'll have to mourn later. First, we gotta hide these blackburns so more don't come after us. Where's Ackerman?
He left. Turns out he was no hero after all.
He what?
Can't say I'm surprised. Come on, we have work to do.
Oh, man. Should we... I don't like this.
Well, where to begin? We lost someone special today. General Filomeno Marquez. We knew him as Phil. Phil was undeniably a hero. He was a devoted champion for the people of New Spain and a loyal friend to his companions. He was brave, passionate, and honorable. The revolution has lost a great man. Phil didn't do anything halfway. He fought hard, loved hard, laughed hard. He lived his life with absolute passion and conviction. He burned too briefly but bright. And finally, Phil was an idealist. Now, ordinarily that might not sound like a compliment, but in his case, it absolutely is. Phil fought for a better world because he believed that things could really be better. He had principles and he lived by them, and died by them. Above all else, he was selfless. Phil took a bullet for me. He made the ultimate sacrifice for a friend. I can think of nothing more honorable. Let's have a moment of silence to remember our fallen companion. Farewell, friend. Phil. We lost Phil. He was always ready to lay down his life for a worthy cause. Guess saving the lives of your friends qualifies. He was a good man, and a fighter to the end. Jake's gone too. Damn him. Anyway, we finally made it. El Presidio. We were supposed to pick up Dr. Clark's trail here at the Jolly Good Club, but I'm not sure what good that will do us now. Those of us who are left. Everything's changed.
There she is, El Presidio.
It's grown since I was last here.
Cities have a habit of doing that.
Goodness, it's huge. How will we ever find what we're looking for?
Shouldn't be too tough to find our way around. We just need to find a safe place to park the wagon.
Oh no, this is the end of the line for me.
What?
Our deal was I get you to El Presidio.
Yeah, she's not
Here we
wrong.
are. Our business is concluded.
But I thought...
No hard feelings, Leger. The journey's been interesting for sure. Good luck finding that fortune of yours. I'll be in town a couple more days, Nadine. Come find me when you're done.
What do we do now?
Suppose we should find a place to stay. We'll need to plan...
Good evening. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but are you Miss Harley Leger?
Depends who's asking.
My name is Timothy King. I've been sent to welcome you to our fair city.
Thanks?
My employer is quite keen to meet you and your associates. There's a carriage waiting to take us to the offices of Vespuccia Petrol. Please, follow me if you would.
And just who is this mysterious employer of yours?
I'm afraid she would be quite cross with me if I
Of
robbed
course,
her
that
of the pleasure
fucking
of
woman
introducing herself.
from the beginning of the game.
We'll soon be acquainted.
Fine. Let's go then.
Now.
They're here, ma'am.
Thank you, Timothy. Miss Leger, please come in. Welcome to El Presidio. I hope your journey here wasn't too unpleasant.
How in the ether do you know who I am?
I appreciate you must have many questions, Miss Leger. I shall gladly answer them, but first permit me to ask one of my own. Where is Mr. Ackerman?
You're telling me you know Jake too?
Know him? My dear, I'm the one who hired him.
Beg pardon?
My name is D.W. Shaw. I am the owner and operator of Vespuccia Petrol. Last week, I met with Mr. Ackerman in Rosewater to discuss a business
Son of a
proposition.
bitch.
I engaged his services to track down Dr. Bennett Clark and bring him to me. A few days ago, I received a letter informing me he was on his way here, along with
That
the
son of a
team he had
bitch.
assembled. He seemed confident you had found a significant lead as to Clark's whereabouts.
Well, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. We were attacked by the Blackburns and he turned tail and ran.
I see. This puts me in a rather awkward position. But perhaps all is not lost. You've come this far. I see no reason why you can't finish what Mr. Ackerman started.
We came here looking for Dr. Clark's missing fortune. You mean the man himself was the target all along?
Missing fortune? What missing fortune?
Jake said Dr. Clark left behind a bunch of money when he disappeared.
I see. I haven't a clue why he chose to mislead you. Perhaps he felt a treasure hunt would be more enticing.
He certainly did have a flair for the dramatic.
A risk of hiring a stage entertainer. But the truth would have had to come out eventually. My agreement with him was quite clear. 25,000 crowns in exchange for bringing me Dr. Clark. The same agreement applies to the three of you.
So you're telling me Clark's still alive?
Alive, and ironically,
Really?
somewhere in El Presidio. What exactly was this lead you found?
Right before he disappeared, Dr.
God damn it, Train. I'll mute.
Jolly Good Club.
Ah, yes, I know it. Quite exclusive. I myself have never set foot inside. You intend to search for him there?
Seems the best option.
Very good. You'll find the club on Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. In the meantime, I will ensure your stay here is comfortable. I've reserved rooms at the Presidio Hotel on the other side of town. You must be exhausted. I'll have Timothy summon a coach. Enjoy your rest. Should you need to speak with me again, you may return here. Good night to you.
Jesus goddamn Christ.
I can't remember the last time I slept in such a comfortable bed.
Neither can I.
So what's our plan for tonight?
To see what we can find out at the Jolly Good Club.
Damn. We can't go back. Oh my god. I didn't have a choice to take anything. Yeah, probably not. God, that pisses me off. After all that. Fuck me. Alright, we're gonna... I think that's as good a place as any to start wrapping up for the night. Yeah, he was. And fucking Jake. Like, I always knew he was a slight bit of a scoundrel. Obviously a bit of an exaggerator, but goddamn, just turning tail like that. Fuck me. Alright. Well, that's where we're leaving off for tonight. I've been going for a while. I'm getting hungry. I still have to be up early in the morning for the kids to get to school, so I'm going to try to eat something small and quick and then get some sleep. Outside the weird internet hiccup earlier for whatever reason. It was a pretty good stream, just... God, that's such a depressing way to end. But we made it to Act 3. So, we'll pick this up maybe tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. Got a few things to do tomorrow, so we'll see how the day goes. But yeah, Rosewater definitely took a narrative turn on us, and now our party is down from 6 to 3. Tell you what, next time I have a chance at a typewriter, Jake's getting his ass reamed. But I want to thank you all for hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate it. I want to thank Centaur for the raid earlier. Be sure to go drop a follow over there if you haven't yet. And also be sure to check out Gabs. Oh, sorry, big stretch. Thank you for the stream. This is interesting. It really is. I enjoyed the last game I played from the same dev. So I expected it to be good. It definitely went for the heartstrings, though. But at any rate, we're going to say goodbye to the people in the highlight here, and then we're going to raid out. So I want to give a big thanks to everyone for watching. If you haven't yet, please drop a follow right here at twitch.tv/Xandros. If you want to keep track of when I go live, that's one way to do it. You can also check me out on Blue Sky. And if you want to talk a little bit more and also keep track of when I go live, check the Discord server out. We like to hang out, chat about stuff. We do Doctor Who stuff on Mondays. My earbuds are getting close to dying, so we'll wrap this up. If you want to catch up on highlights that aren't on the channel anymore, you can check out the YouTube channel, which is the archive of past streams, including Lamplight City, which was the game before this. And you can catch up on the first couple parts of this. I'm going to try to mesh the two parts together because of the internet thing earlier. If you want to support the channel, besides subs and bits, there's the merch shop. It's got some fun little things featuring me and Spritz. You can do direct donations through Coffee. And it's still September, so subs are discounted right now, so that always helps. But following is important enough, and just hanging out here, I appreciate you all, whether you're chatting or lurking. It's all good here. But we're gonna raid out here real quick, so highlight people. Thank you for watching. Until the next stream, stay safe, stay awesome, and I'll catch you in the next one. Later.